It was a crazy sequence of events the last time the North Platte Plainsmen made their way onto the baseball diamond. They were against the Greeley Grays the last time they played a game. That was 2 days ago at Billwood Field, and what a Wednesday night it was. Down by 5 entering the bottom half of the 7th inning. The Plainsmen needed a miracle if they wanted to win. They got it starting in the 7th on the hands of Ryan Kelly and Noah Prince. They came around to score on a single by Kenneth Suki. That scored 2. They trailed by 3 entering the bottom of the 8th inning. Then they needed a lot of runs and not a lot of time. What did they get? 9 batters to come to the plate in the inning. They scored 3 runs. The tying run came in on the sac hit by Kyle McConaughey. Then we go to the 9th inning. Noah Soper comes on the mound, and he leaves the bases loaded. First 3 men, walk, hit by pitch, walk. Then up to the plate, a strikeout by Parker Ross after they settle down Soper. He gets a flyout, and he gets Kalen Bing to pop out. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning against the Grays. Mitsuki Kono leads off with a walk. He steals second, and he scores on one of the wildest flyouts you will ever see. A shallow flyout to the center fielder, Meek, who could not get the ball in time. The Plainsmen won their 3rd game of the year, and that made it their first win at home. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to historic Billwood Field in North Platte, Nebraska. Tobias Zabore along with you as the Plainsmen take on a different kind of opponent today. Instead of the Greeley Grays of the Mile High Collegiate Baseball League, it's the Australian Select Colts, part of the World Baseball Showcase International Tour. Here on a West Coast tour of the United States, the Colts making their way to Nebraska. They played 2, or at least were scheduled for 2 against the Western Nebraska Pioneers. They played 1. 1 was rained out. They will make those up tomorrow and on Sunday against the Pios. Meanwhile, the Plainsmen, they get the Colts. They were supposed to play yesterday against the Australian team. However, weather and impending thunder forced the game to be postponed to today, when we will be playing a 2-7-inning game doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Colts. And a bit of a special game for this North Platte team. The head coach of the Australian Select Colts, familiar with Nebraska. He was a former baseball player at the University of Nebraska, and a major part of the reason why the Colts are in North Platte to begin today. Now, not all the players on the team are from the country of Australia. They have a few of them on the roster who are Australians. However, the rules for the Australian Select Colts travel team are the same rules as you find in the World Baseball Classic for players wanting to participate on a country's roster. That is, they have to have eligibility and citizenship availability. So for Australia, it's all players who have connections to Australia. There's a few from Australia in today's lineup. The leadoff man, Nick Calhoun, is from Sydney, Australia. Today's starting pitcher, Caleb Garvin, is from Dubai and the United Arab Emirates. As we get set to look at today's starting lineups, starting with the visiting Australian Select Colts. Batting leadoff will be Nick Calhoun. He's from Sitka, Alaska, excuse me. Following him will be Dylan Mark, another player from Sitka, Alaska. Jackson Berry bats third from Bakersfield, California. Sebastian Alvidrez will hit fourth. He'll be followed by Henry Favinci from Portland, Oregon, batting fifth. Brady Bloss bats sixth. Ryan Clark bats seventh. Grady Smith will hit eighth. And Braden Eberly, the DH from Dubai, will bat ninth. As we look in the North Platte Plainsmen, take a look at the field for the Australian Select Colts in today's game. They will come out looking like this. Clark will be behind the plate. Alvida is at first. Calhoun at second. Mark at short. Smith at third. The outfield from left to right, Favinci, Berry, and Bloss. As we have today's first pitch from the brother of Dylan Graw, one of the Plainsmen's own international players, Dylan Graw from Canada. He's one of two Canadian players on the roster. As we get ready to show off the Plainsmen's starting lineup in today's game, Cade Owens will lead us off. He'll be followed by Kenneth Suki. Ryan Kelly bats third. Nick Hochmer will bat fourth. Major Maiden bats fifth. He'll be followed by Mitsuki Kono. Jovan Suarez in the 7-hole. Sam Bond batting eighth. And Rui Yoshida rounds out the lineup. He will bat ninth. On the mound for the Plainsmen, Noah Soper. He will come in his second, looking for his second win of the year in his fourth start, sixth game pitch as we take a look at the Plainsmen defense. Ryan Kelly behind the plate, Major Maiden at first, Rui Yoshida down at second, Mitsuki Kono at short, and Jovan Suarez playing third base. This is his first time at third base since June the 9th when he returned from his vacation in Hawaii. He's been away from the team for quite a while. He had an injured foot coming back on Wednesday night, but now he is ready to play defensively. The outfield from left to right, Nick Hockmer's in left field, Kate Owens in center, and Kenneth Sugi will be out in right field as the Plainsmen look to continue some of the magic they have left over from their outing on Wednesday night against the Greeley Grays. And the man who closed that game out and got the win, Noah Soper, is on the mound. Remember, Soper started that inning in the top of the ninth by allowing the first three men to reach on 2 walks and a hit by pitch. There was then a mound meeting between him and Davin Conway, the assistant Plainsman coach, who tried to settle him on down. Seemed to work. The next batter struck out. After that, it was a fly out, and then a pop out got him out of the inning. Now he will pitch in the next game. His last start came in the first game the Plainsmen faced against the Western Nebraska Pioneers back on June the 16th. Soper went 4 innings in that game, did not have his finest outing. 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The Plainsmen kept it close, though. They came back to take the lead in the top of the 3rd inning by 2 runs. They eventually lost the game 6-5 on a walk-off single by Aiden Orr in the bottom of the 9th inning, which scored James Lehman. Won the Pios yet another game on the season. As today, a bit of a different beast for the Plainsmen, a unique kind of game facing international showcase opponents from Australia. And believe you me, we are going to have our best with that. In the 3rd inning of today's game, we are going to bring one of the Australian players up to answer questions about the United States, and then later we will have one of our own interns, Nicole, who we've had on the broadcast before, answer trivia about Australia, see who knows more about the other country in this first game. And then in the second game, we're going to flip the script. Who knows more about their own country? We're going to have another one of the Australian players on the mic to answer questions about Australia. And then we have our own Levi Newell, baseball operations intern who spends his time in the broadcast booth, to hop on in the second game to answer questions about the United States. And excuse the pause, Levi was tossing a green gummy bear at me. It missed my head completely. Could you give me another gummy bear? Just like throw it in my hand. I got a gummy bear. It's a red one, not a green one, but I'll be happy with it. But anyway, as I was saying, we will have both of them on the broadcast as well as those players, so please stick around during today's game for some trivia, see who knows more about their country and who knows more about the other country as the Plainsmen get ready to take the field in this game. We're going to have a bit of an interesting setup in this one, as it won't just be the American national anthem we listen to when we go to break. They will also play the Australian national anthem as the Australian team is in town. As the Plainsmen make their way out there, we're going to take a quick break for the national anthems. When we come back, Plainsmen baseball at Billwood Field. Welcome back after both national anthems performed at Billwood Field. This first game of a doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Select Colts as we get ready to take on in today's ball game. Remember, today also some of the big days of Nebraska Land days here in North Platte. As later tonight there will be the concerts out where the rodeo is performed. As climbing the bump and ready for today's start, Noah Soper. Soper making his 4th start on the year, his 6th appearance. He has pitched 14 innings, allowed 16 hits, 10 runs. All of those have been earned. He has pitched to a 6.43 ERA, 9 strikeouts through his arm on the season. He has walked 11 batters. 2 of those were in the last game he pitched on Wednesday night against the Greeley Grays. That started the inning before settling them on down. He has hit 2 batters as well. One of those was on the Greeley Grays. As we have a standoff between the Plainsmen and the Colts. Dylan Graw on the Plainsman side. He is standing off against one of the Colts. We cannot tell who it is as we can't see his number. As Hideyoshi Kawahara brings Dylan Graw the big hat, reserved for home run celebrations. However, the Plainsmen have not worn the big hat at home this season. The last man to do it, Kenneth Sugi. That was the grand slam as the Colts bring a towel and a nice bag to cover the head of their man, as we have a standoff between one of the Australian players and one of the 2 Canadians on the Plainsman side, Dylan Graw. A good, healthy standoff on this side. Remember, there was a standoff a couple days ago in the New England Collegiate League as they keep bringing stuff out for Dylan Graw. Now he's got a shin guard. As coming up to hit will be Nick Calhoun. However, Calhoun will have to wait. The umpires are out. They're going to talk, and the Australian's the first to break. Dylan Graw wins the standoff, and how about that? He defeats Robert Lucky in a standoff, so Dylan Graw will get the Plainsmen fired up to start this game with Nick Calhoun coming up to hit. Calhoun from Sitka, Alaska, the first batter. He was 1 for 5 against the Pioneers when they last matched up, as the first pitch is a strike on the outside part of the plate as we get today started. No balls and a strike from Noah Soper. Soper will step off the mound and run through the pitch sequence with his catcher, Ryan Kelly. He comes set. He will fire the 0-1 pitch, and it's just a bit high, so the count goes to 1-1. Calhoun, the 4th Colt who is either attending or planning to attend Taft College in California, as it seems to be a recruiting hotspot for this team. Next pitch is in there, strike 2. Calhoun was a part of the 2022 Australian Select Colts West Coast Tour. As Soper fires in the 1-2 offering well high and above the helmet, so the count is 2-2. As he tries to settle on down against Calhoun to start off this ball game on a Friday afternoon, part of a doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Colts. 2-2 pitch that will just miss, so the count runs full. Soper just missed with a fastball on the outside part of the plate. So now 3-2, and the full count offering home to the leadoff man, Calhoun, is a foul ball just high, and it runs into the back screen. That was a pitch that was well high in the strike zone. However, Calhoun took a swing at it and launched it back into the screen. So we stay at full with Calhoun up to hit. Soper once again with the full count offering, and that is away. Ball 4, he walked him. So the leadoff man will walk after Soper had him in a 1-2 count, and that'll bring up Dylan Mark. He went 1 for 5 as well against the Pioneers when they played back on Tuesday. He is also one of the players from Sitka, Alaska, and he was on the Gamers 18 and under Alaska prep team through Perfect Game. As he'll check the runner at first, but Calhoun is back in time. Mark goes to Feather River Community College in Oregon. The next pitch is well high, so the count goes to 1-0. As the Colts roll into town, they were supposed to play one against the Pioneers yesterday. That was rained out as the next pitch is flied in the air to right field. Coming in on it, the right fielder, Kenneth Sugi, towards the line. It drops in fair, and Sugi has it go by him a little bit. The throw down to second clangs off the glove of the shortstop, Mitsuki Kono. Sugi took an odd route to the ball. However, it was one of those slicing drops that was going to find its way in. So a single to right has 2 on and nobody out for Jackson Berry. Sugi came in on that fly ball on a weird angle. It was slightly like the fly ball he came in on the other day against the Greeley Grays that scored 3 runs. When he let it drop right in front of him, he lost it in the sun. That was in the second inning. Plainsmen went down by 5. They won on a walk-off. First pitch is ball 1 to Jackson Berry. From Bakersfield, California, goes to Taft College in California. He hit .267 on the year at Taft. He went 4 for 6 against Porterville in the second to last game of the year. 1-0 pitch is a swing and a high fly ball into right center field. Sugi moving over. He will slide. He cannot make the catch. Ball trickles away. Runners advance 1 base, and they're loaded up against Noah Soper. Another single that Kenneth Sugi just could not make a clean play on. He tried to slide at it, but the ball squirted out of his glove, and now they're all loaded up for Sebastian Alvidrez. Alvidrez makes his way up to hit. He went 1 for 5 against the Pioneers. As Soper, once again, has started his first frame on the mound just like his last game by loading the bases with nobody out, and the first pitch is high for ball 1. He would like to work out of this inning cleanly and get a good start under his belt after his last one was rough to say the least against the Pioneers. His 1-0 pitch is a ground ball on the infield for Mitsuki Kono. It clangs off his glove and will go to center field. That scores 1. Rounding third and scoring is Dylan Marks. Stopping at third is Jackson Berry. At first base is going to be Sebastian Alvidrez. 3 consecutive singles. That scores 2 runs, and it's already 2-0 Colts, and the Plainsmen have yet to get an out, and the first 4 men have all reached on 3 consecutive singles and a walk. And now it's Henry Favinci. He went 1 for 3 against the Pioneers. Played on the Bridge City U summer team in Portland, Oregon. Swing and a foul ball off of Ryan Kelly. It's 0-1. As Kelly will walk the ball out to Noah Soper and try and calm him down. After a rough start, has put the Plainsmen already in a 2-0 hole with nobody out in the first inning. Favinci from Portland, Oregon. I always have to say Oregon when I say Portland because I am from Maine, and if you're in Maine and you say Portland, you mean Portland, Maine. So I have to remind myself every single time I say it that it is Portland, Oregon, as that ball is fouled off the right side, so the count goes to 0-2. If you say Portland to me, I don't care where you're from, I will automatically think of Portland, Maine. You have to say Oregon if you mean the city in Oregon. I'm very specific about this. Check the runner at first. He's back underneath the tag. Soper tried to catch Alvidrez sleeping over at first, but he was not quick enough. As the 0-2 home, swing and a miss on a rough hack by Favinci. There's out number 1, and Noah Soper gets a huge strikeout, so the infield will get to play in double play depth. The corners will still be pinched in for Brady Bloss. He went 1 for 4. He struck out and walked against the Pios from Shasta College, another Portland, Oregon native. As Kelly's first pitch is in there, strike 1. Count is 0-1. Noah Soper comes set. He will get ready to fire on home, and there is strike 2, a changeup that catches Bloss looking. So now he's got him 0-2. Portland, Oregon, a sister city to Bologna, Italy. It's a fun fact. As the 0-2 home, swinging a line drive, foul down the left field line. We stay right where we are. Bloss going to Shasta College. Shasta in the northern part of California near the Oregon border. His hometown of Portland, Oregon, home to Geraldine Berecker of the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League, along with Mickey Lolish and Dale Murphy. The 0-2 pitch outside, count runs to 1-2. Bloss attended Lincoln High School in Portland, Oregon. As Soper, the first year from Northeastern Community College, fires the 1-2. Runner goes swing and a miss at the ball in the dirt. Kelly's going to have to fire it down to first. They're going to call him out, and they say he is out. So a steal from Sebastian Alvidrez took away the double play, but the strikeout, the ball was in the dirt, but Kelly was able to hang on to it, so they will rule that he was not needing to throw the runner down. So now Ryan Clark comes up. He was 1 for 5 with 2 strikeouts against the Pioneers. He's from Beaverton, Oregon. Goes to Feather River Community College. He toured with the Australian Select Colts last year, and he takes a pitch high. It's 1-0. Soper ready to fire it on into Clark, and he checks his swing on a ball in the dirt. He will not go around, so it's 2-0. Clark's last summer baseball team in the Northwest was with the Boss Baseball 15 and under in Beaverton, Oregon. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. There is strike one from Noah Soper. Beaverton in Oregon, the first city in Oregon to have an ice rink solely dedicated to curling, the Evergreen Curling Club. I wonder if Clark has ever gone curling, as the 2-1 pitch is just outside. Tried to slip it by the guard, but the umpire says absolutely no, so it's 3-1. 3-1, 2-man down, runners at second and third. The pitch from Noah Soper is a foul ball, so the count runs to full. With 2 out, again, Beaverton, Oregon having a curling rink. I have never gone curling myself, despite being from a northern state where there is always ice in the winter. However, there is the Coastal Maine Curling Club in Belfast, Maine, that one day I might have to check out, or I can just bring some rocks onto a pond, see what happens as Soper steps off the mound and readjusts his cap. Looking in for an offering from Ryan Kelly with 2 on and 2 out. Full count home is high, ball 4, and he walks the bases loaded. He had got the first man on base. He then struck out the next 2, but was unable to retire the side on strikeouts. And now it's the 8-hole hitter Grady Smith, who is also from Sitka, Alaska. One of 3 players in today's lineup from the 3rd largest city in the state of Alaska. Part of the Alaskan Panhandle on the coast. First pitch on home is well inside. It is ball 1. Soper readies with it in an 0-1 count. At third is Jackson Berry. He continued the single streak with the ball that plopped in front of Kenneth Sugi. The 1-0 pitch is strike 1. Soper was able to find a fastball on the outside part of the plate, so now he's got him even at 1-1. The infield is at its normal depth, trying to take away anything on the infield. As the 1-1 from Soper is outside. And that looked good from here, but I guess was not quite good enough for Daniel Roth as Grady Smith spat on it. So it's 2-1 with 2 men out on the bases loaded for Noah Soper. After this is the 9-hole hitter, Braden Eberly. 2-1, swing and a miss, and the count evens 2-2. Smith did play against the Pioneers. He went 0 for 1 with a strikeout when the Colts and the Pioneers faced back on their last game. A swing and a miss up top. Strike 3. Noah Soper strikes out 3 batters, but he allows the first 4 men to reach and 2 runs across the board. We head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. The Australian Select Colts leading 2-0.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear Focused Eye Care, with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Noah Soper leaves the bases loaded, but he allows 2 runs to score. We make our way to the bottom half of the first inning between the Plainsmen and the Colts in this first game of 2 7-inning doubleheaders. As the Plainsmen will come up to bat, they will be facing the righty, Caleb Garvin. Garvin, the only player in today's lineup in the field for the Australian Select Colts who is actually from Australia. He's from Newcastle, Australia. Will be going to Taft College in California. As the Plainsmen get ready to come up to hit, he was on the Sydney University Baseball Club, the Cynics, and he was part of the West Coast Tour last year for the Colts. As the Plainsmen come up to bat, Cade Owens will be the leadoff man. Owens is hitting .317 on the year. He has 12 walks to his name. And he helped continue the rally in the 8th inning by walking with 2 men out before Kenneth Sugi entered the frame on a fly out to the right fielder. First pitch to Owens is high. That will be ball 1. Owens with a 1-0 count, facing off against Garvin, the righty, who steps and fires into it. Owens takes a strike, so the count runs to 1-1. Garvin from Newcastle, Australia, which is in New South Wales, just north of the province of Victoria, and surrounds the capital district of Canberra. As the next pitch is fouled off the right side, running over the first baseman, Alvidrez, chasing into foul territory. He will let it fall off of one of the light poles, so we go to 1-2. Just got out of play. New South Wales, the province in Australia that has Sydney in it. Newcastle, the city that Garvin is from, is just north of Sydney. It is a twin city of Arcadia, California. As Cade Owens, who has 13 hits on this season, will now be down on the count 1-2 as the first batter that Garvin faces today. His offering, swing and a miss by Cade Owens at a pitch up top of the strike zone. There's out number 1. Owens' 12th strikeout of the year. That matches the number of walks he has. He understands that that pitch was high, and now Kenneth Sugi will come up to hit. Sugi hitting .167 on the year, but the times he has made contact has been electric. He has a grand slam already to his name. As the first pitch is a fly ball down the line in right field, moving over is Bloss. He will reach up and make the catch. There is out number 2, so Sugi cracks the bat. But a fly out as the balls tend to die here in the outfield at Billwood Field. We look at the wind today. It's not going to be helping them. There is a fair breeze, and it is blowing in straight from center field. The flags are coming on strong as Ryan Kelly comes up to hit, batting .391 on the year. He has 6 walks and 9 strikeouts in his last game. He was the man who hit the sac fly that scored Mitsuki Kono and walked off the Greeley Grays. The first pitch is swung on the ground towards the left side, fielded by the third baseman. Smith fires it onto first, and it is a foul ball. That is why Alvidrez came off the bag. It just went foul before going top of the third base bag, so Ryan Kelly will now be down on the count 0-1. Kelly, first year from Huntley, Illinois, goes to Kaskaskia College. He homered back on the 24th. That was the second home run of the year. The third would not be hit until they played the Colorado Tribe in the game 11 of the year. Next pitch is low, so the count goes to 1-1. Garvin comes set, steps and fires on home with the 1-1. It is low and away, so the count is 2-1. To Ryan Kelly, 8 RBIs on the year. He has 9 hits to his name. That .391 average doing him wonders. As Garvin kicks on home with a 2-1 pitch high, so it is now 3-1 to Ryan Kelly. Kelly's been hit by the ball 4 times. He has walked 6 times as well. So for all the power he has displayed to this point, he has also been surprisingly patient with the shillelagh. As the 3-1 home is low and away. So Ryan Kelly works a 2-out walk, and that will bring up the 4-hole hitter, Nick Hockmer. Hockmer batting .351 on the year. 9 runs batted in on 13 hits. He has walked 5, struck out 6 times. As the lefty gets ready, part of 4 consecutive lefties in this Plainsman batting order. It'll be Hockmer, Maiden, Kono, and Suarez. All of them left-handed hitters. First pitch to Hockmer is well high, so Garvin, who started this inning with a strikeout and a flyout, has been throwing the ball pretty high of the zone and pretty low of the zone, and the Plainsman batter is now starting to lean off of it. The 1-0 is a line drive hit sharply in the air to right field. Bloss moving over. He will lean up, make the catch. Inning is over. Ryan Kelly walks, the only man who reaches base. We go to the second inning. It is 2-0 Australians.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsmen home games, and please drink responsibly.
The Plainsmen struggle in the first inning against Garvin. We will now make our way to the top half of the second inning. Australian select Colts leading 2-0 here at Bellwood Field. Tobias Zabori on the broadcast with you as Noah Soper works against this Australian select Colts team. And he will face 9-1-2 in the lineup. As the team switches on through 9, Braden Eberle, that'll lead off back to Nick Calhoun and Dylan Mark. Remember, the first 4 batters that Soper faced all reached base. Calhoun walked, Mark singled, Barry singled, and then Alvidrez singled to center field. That scored 2 runs off of it as well. Those are the only 2 runs that ended up scoring, as Soper was able to leave the bases juiced. As coming up, Brendan Eberle. Eberle pitched for 3 innings against the Pioneers, and he will get hit on the back against that one. We're going to wait and see if they keep him in the batter's box, and they will. They call it a foul ball as it hit off his bat. Eberle, one of 3 players from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates on this Australian select Colts roster. The 0-1 pitch is low and away, so now the count moves to 1-1 against the 9-hole hitter Eberle. After Eberle, it'll flip back to the top of the order. Ground ball on the left side, fielded by Jovan Suarez. He takes a couple of steps, fires it onto first, and a nice grab by Major Maiden between the legs. There is out number 1. And so now we flip back to Nick Calhoun in the top of the Australian select Colts order. Calhoun walked to start this ball game. Soper had him 1-2 in the count, and then lost it against him. Calhoun, one of the players from Sitka, Alaska. He was on the tour for the Australian select Colts back in 2022. As Soper's first pitch is just away, so the count goes to 1-0. As the first year from Sterling, Colorado, fires a 1-0 home. It is low and away, so the count goes to 2-0. As he struggled on the first inning, already has one man out. Going back to the top of the order, the next pitch is high. So for the first 3 pitches to Nick Calhoun have all missed the strike zone. 2 low, 1 high. The 3-0 home is strike 1. Soper able to find that bottom part of the strike zone and just throw a fastball in there. So now he's got him 3-1 in the count. Next pitch is a line drive in the air to right field. Kenneth Sugi waits on it, now comes in. There is out number 2. Sugi waited on that fly ball to come to him, takes about 3 steps in, and then reaches up, makes the catch. And now it's Dylan Mark, who singled back in the first. He ended up scoring on the 2 RBI single from Sebastian Alvidrez that kicked off the glove of Mitsuki Kono. 2 outs. First pitch is strike 1 to Mark. He also went 1 for 5 against the Pioneers. The second consecutive Sitka, Alaska native in the Colts lineup. 0-1 is a line drive hit foul, gets off towards the bullpen, so it is 0-2. Goes to Feather River Community College, and now he will face an 0-2 from Noah Soper. And that is high. Count goes to 1-2. Mark, in 2023, as part of the Perfect Game tournament team he played in Alaska, was part of the all-tournament team as a batter. As the 1-2 home from Soper is a swing and a line drive in the air to left center field. Backing up is Hockmer. He will reach up, make the catch. There is out number 3. Soper gets the Colts 1-2-3 in the second inning. We go to the bottom half of the frame. 2-0 Australian select Colts lead the North Platte Plainsmen at Billwood Field.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western.
3 straight lefties to lead off the bottom of the second for the North Platte Plainsmen after they get a walk with 2 outs in the first inning, but Garvin leads them on. It'll be Major Maiden, Mitsuki Kono, and Jovan Suarez. As the Plainsmen hit 4 lefties in a row, Hockmer ended the last frame with a fly out to the right fielder, Bloss. As the select Colts defense gets back in their set, Major Maiden comes up to hit, batting .200 on the season with the unplanned day off yesterday, but the planned day off in there before that. Maiden made his way to Omaha, Nebraska to watch the College World Series. And what a game he got last night, as the first pitch from Garvin is a fly ball on the right side on the infield. Moving over, Clark throws the mask off, reaches up, makes the catch on the third base line. And so 1 pitch and a quick pop-up to the catcher, and there's already 1 man out for Mitsuki Kono. Kono has hit .250 on the season. 7 walks, 6 strikeouts. And when he's gotten on base, he has been a tour de force, and we saw that the last game the Plainsmen played on Wednesday night. It was his speed at third base that forced the missed throw by the Gray center fielder and walked off the game for the Plainsmen. First pitch is low, it's ball one. Kono started that ninth inning with a walk. He stole second, made his way to third on a wild pitch. He ended up scoring on the error. The 1-0 is a ground ball on the right side. It'll be fielded by the pitcher. Garvin flips it to first. There is out number 2. 3 pitches to quickly start this second inning for the Select Colts, and already there's 2 men out, and now it's Jovan Suarez. Suarez was off from the 9th of June all the way until Wednesday on the 20th when he made his way into the lineup. He had 1 plate appearance in that he walked as the DH and then was pinch run for Ryan Kelly. Kelly ended up as the DH, hitting the sac fly that won the ball game. Suarez getting his first time in defensively. As the first pitch to Jovan Suarez is high and outside, so the count is 1-0. He took his break and went over to Hawaii. Spent time surfing and skydiving. So certainly enjoying his summer on his little break. Now back in North Platte and trying to keep contributing for the Plainsmen. The next pitch is high and away, so it is 2-0. Going into his break from the Plainsmen, he was batting .208 on the season with a .231 on base percentage. He's still hitting .208, 7 strikeouts on the year, and 5 hits. As the 2-0 home is a swing and a cut on the ball that finds its way to the back screen, so it's 2-1. Suarez from Heston College. He hit .218 at school this past season. He walked 14 times but struck out 44 times at the dish. As the 2-1 home is a line drive hit into right center field. Moving back is Favinci and Barry. The left fielder reaches up, makes the catch in front of the warning track, and the side is retired. 3 quick outs for Australian Select Colts. We will make our way to the 3rd inning, still 2-0 from the Australian Select Colts visiting team.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Plainsmen go 1-2-3 in the second inning. We make our way to the 3rd. Noah Soper still out on the bum, pitching to the Australian Select Colts. He'll have 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup after settling down in the second. His first inning, he allowed 8 men to come up to bat. The first 4 reached base. He allowed 2 runs. Second inning, he settled down a little bit. He got 3 outs, a ground out and 2 flyouts. And now it's Jackson Berry. He singled into right field as the second hit in the ball game. Now is a fly to right center field that Kenneth Sugi tracked, but it clanged off his glove as he tried to slide and stop it. As the righty, Barry, will swing at the first pitch at a line drive over to Mitsuki Kono. Kono fields, and he cannot come up with it cleanly. So Mitsuki Kono took a hard-hit ground ball towards his other side, ran to get it, but could not cover the ground, and when he went to pick the ball up, just couldn't hang on to it well enough. So now standing on first base after the single is Jackson Barry. Coming up to hit Sebastian Alvidrez. He singled to center field in the first inning. That drove in 2 runs. Thus far, the only 2 runs of the game as the first pitch is hit on a ground ball through the left side. That's going to be a base hit. Fielded by Hockmer, so the runners will only move up 1 base. So 2 quick pitches two quick singles, both through the left side, and now it's Henry Vavinsky. He struck out. He was one of two strikeouts in a row that Noah Soper got back in the first inning. Remember, he went 1 for 3 against the Pioneers when they played. One of the players 2 in a row on this lineup from Portland, Oregon. The next man, Ryan Clark, is from the Portland area in Beaverton, Oregon, as there's a fastball for strike 1 by Noah Soper. Vavinsky graduated from Lincoln High School in Portland, Oregon area. The 0-1 pitch is strike 2, just catches the front part of the strike zone. So now Soper trying to settle down after 2 early ground ball singles. Has the third batter in the 0-2 hole. Next offering is outside, and Ryan Kelly has to twirl around a bit to snag it. With Sebastian Alvidrez at first base and Jackson Berry down at second after 2 consecutive singles. Soper waiting, and he'll fire the 1-2 home. Swing and a miss. There's strike 3, throw down to first base, and a nice pick by Major Maiden keeps it from going down the right field line. Back into first is Alvidrez, but there is out number 1. As the strikeout, the second that Vavinsky has against him today, the 4th thrown by Noah Soper, and now it's Brady Bloss. He has a strikeout today, but he's also had some action defensively out there in right field. He snagged a line drive hit by Nick Hockmer for the last out of the first inning, and he takes strike 1. As Soper trying to work his way out of the inning after allowing 2 consecutive singles on weak hit ground balls. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and Noah Soper shows his fastball, blows it by him. It's 0-2. Soper in perfect game showcases back in high school had a fastball that maxed out at 85. That one looks like he's gained some velocity since his time, and he will step off the mound and get the runners to go back to their bases. Soper from Sterling, Colorado. Coming out of high school, he was the 29th ranked right-handed pitcher in the state. His 0-2 pitch is a ground ball hit back to him. He will go for the out at second base, and a nice play by Mitsuki Kono. They check the runner over at third, but he's able to slide back into the bag, so there's 2 men out and runners at the corners. So down to third goes Jackson Berry. At first is Brady Bloss after a fielder's choice, and now it's Ryan Clark who walked to continue the first inning. He was the only man who broke up the string of strikeouts that Soper had in the frame. He went 1 for 5 with 2 strikeouts against the Western Nebraska Pioneers, and he takes ball 1 low. Goes to Feather River Community College, and he was also a part of the West Coast tour that the Australian Select Colts had in 2022. As the righty Soper fires on in, it is high, so the count goes to 2-0. Clark. Check the runner at first. He's back in time. Clark is also a right-handed pitcher on the staff at Feather River Community College, and in high school he did some pitching as well. So he could be seen out on the bump if needed in today's ballgame. Another check at the runner over at first, but Bloss is back as they try and keep him honest on the bag. Now Soper with a 2-0 pitch outside, so the count is 3-0. On deck is Grady Smith. Clark at Feather River Community College. The school is in Plymouth Valley, California, and he takes strike 1 low and in. He thought he had walked. He had gone down to take off his shin guard. Instead, he will stand at the dish with a 3-1 count against him against Noah Soper. Runner goes from first. There's a ground ball hit over, and it'll get by Mitsuki Kono to left field. That will score Berry. Down to third is going to go Brady Bloss, as Nick Hockmer struggled to pick the ball up off the ground. It's going to be a single through, and Ryan Clark on a ground ball, and part of that the steal by Brady Bloss. That had Mitsuki Kono trying to cover second base. He had to go back the other way on an infield that yesterday was rained on pretty heavily. We had puddles on it. He's not going to have the best traction, was unable to move his way over. So it is 3-0 Colts, and coming up to hit the 8-hitter, Grady Smith. Ball is in the dirt, runner takes off for second, and Ryan Clark will have a stolen base as well. So 2 consecutive batters steal. That is 3 steals against Plainsman catching in today's game. And now both runners are in scoring position with 2 men out as the last 2 men have reached. 1-0 pitch is a fly ball hit in the air center field. Moving back is Kono, moving in is Owens. Kono will stand there, make the catch as Kate Owens backs off, and the side is retired. A run comes across for the Australian Select Colts. It is now 3-0 as we make our way to the bottom half of the 3rd inning here on the Plainsman YouTube channel.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just 1 short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsman home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at ticketsmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Welcome back to Billwood Field. The North Platte Plainsmen trailing 3-0 against the Australian Select Colts as we make our way to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. The Plainsmen will have 8, 9, and 1 come up to hit. Their only base runner was a walk back in the 1st inning by Ryan Kelly. He was stranded down at first as Caleb Garvin worked a pretty quick inning as last time out. The first 2 batters were retired on 3 pitches. A pop-up on the first pitch to Major Maiden, and a ground out by Mitsuki Kono. Back to him on the next one. There was then a fly out by Jovan Suarez as Caleb Garvin has worked himself a pretty quick count. As coming up to hit Sam Bond. Bond coming up to Bond hitting 135 on the year, 18 strikeouts to his name as he tries to turn a bit of his luck here against the Australian Select Colts. And Garvin, the pitcher, he hits a fly ball immediately on the infield. Garvin going to be called off by the first baseman Alvidrez. There is out number 1. And now it's quickly 1 out for the Plainsmen. That will bring up the 9-hole hitter and Rui Yoshida. Yoshida on the season has had himself some time. He's batting .256 on the year, a .313 on base percentage. He's struck out 8 times, walked 4. As his first pitch will be taken away, so the count is 1-0. As Yoshida waits in the batter's box to face a 1-0 count from Caleb Garvin. The first pitch, the 1-0 pitch, is high, so the count is 2-0. As we have joining us in the broadcast booth, Bailey Watson of the Australian Select Colts. We get your mic ready for you. Bailey, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day, coming up here to the booth and joining me. Absolutely. So we're going to do a little bit of game with the Australian team in town, and we're going to do some trivia. The first game is going to be who knows more about the other country, the Australians or the Americans, and the second game will be who knows more about their own country. So we're going to start you off with questions about the United States. So your first question is, what is the capital of the United States of America?
Washington, D.C.
You are correct. I should have a scoring system here. The next question, you have 4 options here. What is the longest river in the country? The Mississippi River, the Missouri River, the Colorado River, or the Kennebec River?
The Mississippi?
That is wrong. It is the Missouri. The Mississippi is the widest, but not quite the longest.
Okay.
So your next question is, what is the tallest mountain in the United States? I can give you a few options if you want them. Yeah, there's
great, thanks.
Mount Katahdin, Mount Washington, or Mount Denali, formerly known as Mount McKinley.
Yeah, I don't really have a clue about this one. Maybe Mount Washington?
It would be Mount Denali.
Yeah, okay.
What year did the United States declare independence from Great Britain?
17... Is it 1760s? 1765?
You're close enough. I'll give this one to you. 1776.
Okay.
You're within 10 years. I'll give it to you.
Thanks.
Let's see. What country is closest to us as we stand right now in North Platte, Nebraska? Canada or Mexico?
Canada.
You are correct. Canada is slightly closer to North Platte than Mexico is.
Are we like in the middle of the country?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We are just north of the exact geographic center. The next question for you, who is the current president of the United States?
Joe Biden.
You are correct. Your next question will be, we are watching a baseball game, so what American town was claimed to be the founding point of baseball?
I don't really know this one.
It was Cooperstown, New York.
Oh, of course, where the Hall
The
of Fame
National
is.
Baseball Hall of Fame is in there. So your last questions will be, who was the first Australian to play in Major League Baseball? I can give you a 4 option as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Boston, Cleveland, Chicago, or San Francisco. Oh, those are team names. I was thinking of player names. You can name the team. That's fine as well.
Was it Chicago?
It would have been with the Cleveland Spiders. It was Joe Quinn.
Yeah.
He was their manager in the 1899 season. And your last question is, name one of the 2 American national animals.
Maybe the vulture? Is it?
Close enough, the bald eagle.
Bald eagle, yeah, that's the one.
That is one of them. The other one is the American bison.
Yeah.
So you got 5 points on this one. We're going to have Nicole, our marketing promotions intern who took you up here to the broadcast booth. She will be answering questions about Australia later in this game, and then later on we'll flip it. We'll have one of your guys come up, ask about Australia, and then we're going to have our own Levi Newell over there answer questions about America. I feel like you can do a better job than Levi, knowing Levi personally.
Okay.
All right, well, Bailey, thank you so much for taking the
Thank
time
you
out
for
of your day
having
and
me.
coming on up here.
Perfect. Thank
Absolutely. As we make our way to the top half of the 4th inning, as coming up to hit is Braden Eberly. He will swing and miss at the first pitch in the dirt, so the count goes to 0-1. Eberly grounded out 5-3. That led off the second inning, and he hits the next ball high in the air off the right side, so the count goes 0-2. That ball goes into the parking lot. So the count is 0-2. As the next pitch is high, so the count goes to 1-2. From Noah Soper to Eberly as Soper tries to calm down. Plainsman trailing by 3. The 1-2 pitch is a ground ball back to Noah Soper. He will field it. He'll have to cover first base himself, and he does. A nice job by Noah Soper, and there's 1 man down here in this ball game. Tomorrow is Family Picnic Night at Billwood Field. Be sure to get your Family Picnic tickets as the Plainsmen take on the Game Day Angels. 6:35 Family Picnic tickets include all you can eat at the ballpark. As coming up to hit the leadoff man, it's going to be Nick Calhoun. Calhoun will walk in a flyout in this ball game already. As the first pitch is grounded off back towards the Plainsmen, it'll be fielded by Carmelo Ortiz in front of Dylan Graw by the Plainsman dugout. Again, Dylan Graw has his family visiting. They threw out the first pitch. 0-1, skips in the dirt and goes to the backstop. So the count is 1-1. And Sunday, very special Kids Day Sunday presented by Schrank Body Shop. Part of this day, the first 100 kids get in free to the game against the Game Day Angels. 1-1 pitch from Soper, and that is in there for strike 2, so the count is 1-2 with 1 man out. The Plainsmen are also still looking for host families for players and interns. Be sure to contact Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com for more details. Pitch is high. The count runs to 2-2. we had on the broadcast the host dad of the Bond twins, and he highlighted just how important it is for us to have host families and also some of the great benefits that it has of having players and interns. As the 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, there is 2 men out as Soper gets strikeout number 5 on the day. And that will bring up Dylan Mark. Single and a flyout already in today's ball game. The righty will come to hit as Soper's first pitch is a fly ball hit in the air to left center field. Moving over is Cade Owens. He moves back, makes the catch, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 Noah Soper. We make our way to the bottom of this frame in a 7-inning doubleheader. 3-0 Colts.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at ticketsmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Welcome back. The North Platte Plainsmen trail 3-0 as we make our way. Bottom half of the 4th inning, and still out there, Caleb Garvin on the bump. He has been cutting up the North Platte Plainsmen to this point. As Kenneth Sugi will come up to hit, he is flown out already to the right fielder Bloss in this ball game.
Can you get a host family at top of 5?
Sugi
Bottom of 5?
has been one of the hotter hitters on this team. And the lefty will face the first pitch from the righty Garvin, and he will hit a fly ball in the air to right field, but the wind should knock this one down for Barry, who takes a few steps back, reaches up, and makes the catch. There is out number 1. Again, the wind blowing in today's game is definitely playing a factor. It's keeping any fly ball in the field of play. We did see in batting practice earlier, Braden Eberly hit a baseball for the Colts that left the yard at Billwood Field. We've seen a couple of visiting teams do that. We have yet to see a Plainsman knock a baseball beyond the dimensions of this ballpark, as Ryan Kelly, who walked his last time up, will take strike 1. Count is 0-1. A reminder, we're going to have Nicole on the broadcast later. She's going to be answering questions about Australia. The player that we had on, he had 4 questions asking about the other country. That was Bailey Watson. He's from Canberra, Australia. There's a ground ball towards the left side. Count goes to 0-2 as that ball was run foul. 0-2 the count to Ryan Kelly with 1 man out already in this frame. As Garvin comes set, we'll get ready to fire on home. That ball is fouled off towards the parking lot on the right side. So we say at 0-2. Kelly with 1 man out would like to get something started for the Plainsmen. After him, it's the string of lefties beginning with Nick Hockmer. The 0-2 pitch is high. That will be ball 1. Kelly is the only Plainsman who has reached base so far. Besides him, Garvin has been pitching a perfect game. Kelly's walk, the only blemish on that record. The 1-2 pitch is outside, so it is 2-2. Remember, this is the 4th inning. It's only a 7-inning game as we're playing 2 today. Garvin is yet to allow a hit. Kelly would like to change that. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It is outside. Count is 3-2. So a full count to Ryan Kelly, who's already worked a walk in today's ball game. The righty waits, and he will face a full count from the righty Garvin. Swinging a line drive into left center field that will be caught by the left fielder Favinsky. There's 2 men down. A line drive that looked like it would drop in front of him, then maybe get by his glove, but instead it nestles in the leather of the right-handed left fielder. So now it's 2 men out for Nick Hockmer. He flew out to Bloss. That ended the first inning, stranded Kelly on the bag. After him will be Major Maiden. As coming set, the righty Garvin. His first offering to the lefty Hockmer is a line drive hit in the air to right field that will get down in front of Bloss. And for the first time today, the Plainsmen have a hit. It takes them 3 2/3 innings to get a hit, but Hockmer's the one to do it on a little looping liner to right. Got down in front, and now it's Major Maiden with Hockmer on first. Maiden has 5 hits on the day. He popped out to the catcher Clark to begin the second. He was at the College World Series the last 2 days. Got to see Wake Forest play Louisiana State. The first game, LSU won by 3 runs, and then last night was the 11-inning masterpiece. 1-0 Louisiana. It was 2-0, excuse me, as Louisiana State had a 2-run walk-off home run by Tommy White. That beat Wake Forest, who was the #1 team in the country entering the tournament. As the first pitch was high, it's 1-0. LSU was the #1 team in the country entering the season. They will play Florida for a championship starting tomorrow. There's a fly ball hit in the air to right field. Bloss moves over, making his way over Barry as well. The center fielder Barry calls everybody off, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Hockmer gets the first hit, but he's left on first. 3-0 Colts as we go to the 5th.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsman home games, and please drink responsibly.
Welcome back. We go to the 5th inning here at Bellwood Field between the Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts. Noah Soper still out on the bump as the Plainsmen trail by 3 runs. Remember, this is the first game of a doubleheader, 2 7-inning ball games, so it's likely the Plainsmen would like Noah Soper to go the distance and save their bullpen for game 2. That will be started by Peyton Ramsey. Ramsey has been used as a late inning reliever. He has yet to start a game for this team. As Ryan Kelly still catching, and coming up it'll be 3, 4, and 5. Jackson Berry, 2 singles already today. He will lead us off. Barry scored in the 3rd inning. That made it 3-0. Select Colts. Soper sets and fires. There is strike 1. Count 0-1. His walk-up song as chosen by our music guy was the I'm a Barbie Girl song, and frankly, I'm interested in the Barbie movie that is coming out in a little bit. I've got nothing better to do other than these games. As there's a fly ball hit down the line in left field, moving over is Hockmer. It's a foul ball. Count will go 0-2. I'm just intrigued to see what the movie looks like. I have no clue. I have no expectations, and I feel like those are the most fun movies. So I'm almost excited for it. However, the chances I will go see it are very low. I've got this taking up all of my time. And also, do I want to take the time and actually go and watch that movie? I don't think I do. Anyway, the count is 0-2 to the 3-hole hitter, Jackson Berry. Berry is 2 for 2 on the day. He did not play when the Plainsmen waited while the Colts played the Pioneers. The next pitch is outside, so it is 1-2. Jackson Berry with a 1-2 pitch takes high, so the count goes even, 2 apiece. We're going to have Ronnie on the broadcast soon. She's one of the host moms on the team. As the 2-2 pitch swung on, ball goes behind. It's a foul ball, so we stay 2-2 as we're trying to get more host families out here in North Platte, Nebraska. Again, if you are interested, please contact Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com or visit the northplatteplainsman.com website for more details. 2-2 pitch from Soper, swinging a foul ball right side out of play. We stay where we are. As today's attendance, fairly good for the series against the Australian Select Colts. This first game of a doubleheader, always a little less people in the crowd. And obviously today being Nebraska Land Days, the big concerts are today. So a lot of people making their way out to the venue as the 2-2 pitch fouled off right side. We stay right where we are at 2-2. As Barry, the leadoff man in this inning, has worked Noah Soper. Here's the 2-2. It is high. Count runs full, 3-2. Today's concerts are Cody Johnson, Randall King, and Morgan Wade. A lot of the players wanting to go to the concerts today. A lot of people today making their way to the Nebraska Land Day festivities. And strike 3 looking against Jackson Berry, the 6th K on the day for Noah Soper. And now there's one man out for Sebastian Alvidrez. Alvidrez, 2 singles in today's game. As the first pitch from Noah Soper is a fly ball hit down the line in right field, moving over Maiden and Sugi. Sugi will close on it, but the ball will drop out of play, so we stay at 0-1. To Sebastian Alvidrez, 2 singles, and he's got 2 runs batted in on the day. As Noah Soper, who has led the inning off with a strikeout looking against Barry. That one's his first backwards K of the ball game. Soper ready on the 0-1 pitch. It is a pop fly right side out of play. Count goes to 0-2. Alvidrez went 1 for 5 against the Pioneers. He has gone 2 for 2 today. As the next pitch is gonna catch him looking, strike 3. Noah Soper back-to-back backwards Ks. 2 men down already in this inning. As coming up to hit is Henry Favinsky. He has struck out twice in this ball game. Favinsky, his 2 Ks. Came with the first out in the first and the first out back in the third. He takes ball 1 low, so the count runs now to 1-0 as the next pitch is in there for strike 1. We are at 1-1. As we have our very own Ronnie joining us in the broadcast booth, one of our host moms. Ronnie, we thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. So host family is a big part of this team. Can you explain a little bit about why host families matter, and also when you got in to be a host family with this team?
This is my 2nd year as a host family. Host families matter because these young men and even the interns don't have a place to stay during the summer when they come here. So I got to think on, you know, if my kids are out in college and they go and do internships or even play ball somewhere, I would hope somebody would take them in and treat them like one of my kids.
Favinsky walks. I mean, who are some of the people that you have had as your host people throughout your time with the Plainsmen?
Last year I had Sage McMinn, and I also had Connor Higgs. Connor Higgs plays for the Raging Cajuns, and Sage plays for the Missouri Baptists.
Absolutely. As coming up to hit the left-hander Brady Bloss, They'll check the runner at first, and they got him, so the side is retired. So a nice job there. What are some of the benefits that you've gotten out of hosting some of the players?
Oh, it's a long-time commitment, I think, and we've actually, with hosting families as the kids, we have now extended families in Missouri and Montana and now in Louisiana.
Yeah, and what are some of the coolest things that you have learned from having some of these players stay at your house for a summer?
Just the difference in the leagues they play in and the divisions they play in is kind of cool.
I mean, would you recommend being a host family to anyone out there who's listening and still on the fence?
Oh, I would recommend it 100%. It's great to have these boys in our house, and then the interns too.
Absolutely. We are still definitely looking for host families, and I will say this is a very nice intern group. All of us are really close, and we're all really good kids.
They're great kids. You guys are great kids.
We thank you for that, and Ronnie, we thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. And remember, if you want to be a host family, you can contact Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com. There's also more information at northplatteplainsman.com. We're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, bottom of the 5th inning, Plainsmen trail by 3 against the Colts.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at ticketsmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
Mitsuki Kono will lead off the bottom half of the 5th inning. Garver still on the bump. Plainsmen trail by 3 runs, and Caleb Garvin has been absolutely electric on the mound as he throws strike 1 into Kono. He has gone 4 innings against the Plainsmen, allowed just 1 hit and 1 walk. His 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, there is strike 2. He only has 1 strikeout to his name that led off the ball game. Now Mitsuki Kono down in the hole, 0-2. The lefty, as the Plainsmen try to get some kind of rally going in Game 1 against the Australian Select Colts, pitches low, count goes to 1-2. A huge thank you to Ronnie for joining us on the broadcast. One of our host moms. Us interns still looking for host families. Again, if you would like to become a host family, please contact Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com. Ground ball to the right side. Fielded by Calhoun. Flips it to first. There's one man down. Calhoun had the ball bounce up right into the middle of his chest, but he was able to secure the baseball. Get out number 1, and now it's Jovan Suarez. Suarez flew out to left field as last time, but that was a loud flyout. The wind took the ball as soon as it got up there and knocked it down. But if Suarez doesn't have the wind blowing in the way it is on him, that ball makes its way to the National Guard Armory in left field. That would have been a home run. But the first pitch he will face from Garvin here in the 5th, he checks his swing. It is strike 1. Suarez from Salina, Kansas, the home to Gene Mach and Bob Swift. Gene Mach, the inaugural manager of the Montreal Expos. The 0-1 pitch is flied in the air on the left side. Moving back is Marks, the shortstop. He will be called off by the left fielder who dives, can't make the play. The left fielder, Favinsky, calls off Marks, the shortstop. As Marks went back, Favinsky dove on a ball that almost was at the infield, and Jovan Suarez gets on via an error. So the Plainsmen have worked their way on every single way possible. A single, a walk, and an error, and now it's Sam Bond. Bond's hit 135 coming into today. He has a pop-up that started the 3rd inning over to the first baseman on the close side, Alvidrez. That made 1 man out. As now leading off our first is Jovan Suarez. Pitch on home, swinging a fly ball in the air to left field. This should be playable. Mark goes out. Favinsky says he has it, and this time he is honest. There's 2 men down. Sam Bond got under it. However, the cries of crikey from the crowd could not knock that ball down. And now it's Rui Yoshida, the 9-hole hitter. Yoshida grounded out 5-3 with 3 back in the third. As Garvin has carved up the Plainsman to this point. And he's got something in his eye. Remember, Rui Yoshida, it's been a week since he found out that he's gotten a full-ride scholarship to play baseball at Clarendon College in Clarendon, Texas. We were on the road at the Travel Lodge in Morrill, Nebraska, between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers for that series when he found out. First pitch is high and in, so the count is 1-0. I was rooming that night with Rui Yoshida and Braden Zirkle, and as soon as Rui Yoshida got to the hotel, he got the email from his school that they were giving him a full ride, and you could not find a happier man than Rui Yoshida. 1-0 pitch is inside. Count goes to 2-0. Jovan Suarez makes his way back to first. Yoshida since then has been on a bit of a hitting tear. 256 on the year. Setting and firing is Garvin. Runner goes Jovan Suarez on a strike throw down to second. They're going to have him dead to right. He is out 2-6. That will end the inning on a caught stealing. Side retired. We will go to the 6th inning. Plainsmen trailing by 3 here in this first game of a doubleheader.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state, from Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs. Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Controversy in the Dizzy Bat race. The Australian select dad did not drink all his beer. He let it spill on the ground. He falls to the ground anyway, as he wasn't doing the Dizzy portion of the Dizzy Bat race, right? And anyway, the Plainsman dad will end up winning as we have our Dizzy Bat race in this first game. Our most favorite game that the marketing and promotions team does down on the field. The controversy in the booth with the dad wearing the Australian Select Colts hat and the blue t-shirt wasn't really drinking or shotgunning his beer. He was letting most of it spill on the ground on the third base side, and then he just kind of didn't do the Dizzy Bat portion. There's a very few things that we are serious about here in the broadcast booth. And all of us up here in the booth have all said one thing. We are very serious about our Dizzy Bat race. Anyway, we make our way top half of the 6th inning. Noah Soper still on the mound as he continues. He throws the first pitch, a swinging strike by Brady Bloss on a pitch that was in the dirt. So the count is 0-1. He picked the runner off of first base in Henry Favinsky. So Bloss will make his way up. He was left holding the bat in his hand after the pickoff play. And he will take ball 1. The lefty from Shasta College out of Portland, Oregon, the sister city to Bologna in Italy, named after the wonderful Portland, Maine. 1-1 pitch, that is ball 1 low. Count goes to 2-1. As we have ready to join us on the broadcast to answer some questions about Australia, one of our marketing and promotion interns, Nicole. We've already had you on the broadcast, but pleasure to have you back on the booth as Dan gets your mic ready.
Oh, it's always fun to be back with you, Toby.
Absolutely. So we asked, it was, hold on, I got to get it right. Bailey Watson, questions about the United States. He got 4 of them correct. I'm going to have to angle my computer so you can't see them.
I wasn't cheating, don't worry.
We're going to see if you can get these right. Now, the questions, I try to make some of them about culture because you did ask for that, but not sure if I got them all. So the first one, what is the capital of Australia?
One of them just yelled Queensland at me.
Should you listen to the broadcast booth or should you not? That's the question.
It's Queensland.
It is not. It's Canberra. You should not listen to anyone up here.
I blame whoever yelled. I think that was Levi.
It was probably Levi. It's usually Levi. So we're already off to a rough start. What is the longest river in Australia?
Dude, I don't know. I even know the rivers
Okay, I'll
in
give
America.
you 4 options because I gave them 4 options. The Murray-Darling, the Henman-Deer, oh God, I don't know how to pronounce this one, the Ristetsky Sweetheart,
It's not that one.
and then the Kenro Love.
I'm going to go with A.
You are correct.
Hey!
It was the Murray-Darling. Oh, I accidentally counted another one that was right. That's not right. What is the closest country to Australia?
Okay, well, Australia is its own country as well as a continent. Is this a trick question?
No, what is the closest country to Australia? There's other countries out there. A strikeout to start the inning.
Okay, I think it's New Zealand, but you told me the other day that was wrong. I'm going to say New Zealand because I don't know.
It was Papua New Guinea.
Oh, yeah.
What year did Australia achieve its independence? You can get within a certain range, because I gave it to their guy on a certain range.
I have no clue, Tobes.
It was 1986.
Oh my gosh.
We're off to a rough start.
I know, right? I said culture. I have
Well,
some stories for you after.
Okay, fine. I'll try and get some culture ones in here. Oh God, which ones are about culture? What is the national animal of Australia?
Kangaroo?
There is none. They do not have a national animal. That one was a trick question.
You're so mean to me, Toby.
Okay, well, you should know your Australia stuff.
I don't.
What is the official national language of Australia? Is it a trick question or not? I'll give you a hint.
I feel like it's a trick question.
That it is a trick question. There is no official language of Australia.
They speak English.
How many states plus territories does Australia have?
There are 6 states and a total of 8 states and territories.
You are right. So that is 4 correct. I have no clue how many I asked their guy. So at this point, we're just going with what feels right, and I feel like I've asked you less so far. What is the national flower of Australia?
I don't know.
It is the golden wattle. How many Australians are currently in Major League Baseball? And bonus points if you can name the player.
Well, you said only one player.
There is only one.
So one player.
Yep.
I said Major League Baseball. Thank you for giving me that. Oh my gosh, they made a video about this, and they're naming names.
We did make a team TikTok about this.
What was his name, like Joe or Joel or something like that?
It was Liam Hendricks. I said it was John Wetland, but I was very wrong because I was thinking of Joe. Well, no, Joe Quinn was a different one. I was thinking of that guy who pitched for the Yankees in the 90s.
Yes,
I don't remember him.
Guy.
All right, the last one I'm going to ask you, what is the telephone code for Australia? Like how the United States is 1. What is their telephone code?
I don't know. We just use Skype. Whatever my family calls Australia, we just use Skype. I don't know.
It is 61.
Wow, I did terrible.
Well, you got 4 right, so you tied him. I have no clue how many I asked each of you, so I should probably keep track of that in the next game when I ask about their own countries. But, yeah, you did say you had some stories about Australia. Give them to us.
So my grandmother is actually from Australia. She immigrated here when she was 20. And her father, my great-grandfather, her father was in the Australian Navy. He was high up general. And I should have known this, but off of Papua New Guinea, there was actually an abandoned ship that he would take tours of. And she went with him on this little boat out to Papua New Guinea to this abandoned ship. And he's like, Maureen, climb in first and wait, and then I'll send in the next guys. So she climbed in. She's just sitting there. And then she's just sitting, and she just hears some noises around her. Where she was sitting, she was completely surrounded by water snakes, which are deadly. And she was just sitting there.
Are they friendly?
No, they are. She's fine. She didn't die. But no, she was surrounded completely by water snakes that's sitting in this abandoned ship in Papua New Guinea that her father took her to. My other story was her family was out boating, and they were by a cliff rock, kind of, and there was a crocodile that just jumped up and over their boat and splashed into the water next to them. I have more of these, but my grandmother That was her life in Australia. My parents almost bought a bar out there.
Ooh, that would have been fun.
Yeah, but yes, my grandmother has very close near-death experiences several times in Australia.
Well, thank you. If you have any more, feel free to tell them. We're not doing much up here.
I'm trying to think, but I can't. I know I have more. They're just not coming to my head. I remember my grandmother took a rifle to a giant lizard.
That's interesting.
My great-grandmother. I don't remember all the details of this story. It's a little bit more hazy for me, but they were on like vacation or something, and they're in like this hut. Maybe, I don't know. They just weren't at home. And my great-grandmother, she was like 4'11", okay? She's a tiny woman. And there's a snake or a lizard or something, but not like a little garden lizard we see, but like, a big reptile. So she just started shooting at it. Oh! And Plainsman's out at first. And just start shooting aimlessly at it, just going back and forth with her gun, shooting holes up all in the wall. The poor dog was terrified. The poor kids were just like, But yes. I'm probably going to have my grandmother listen to this afterwards, and she's going to tell me everything I said wrong about these stories. So, sorry, Maureen. But, what else? I did go to Australia, but I was 5, and all I remember is mini golfing.
Mini golfing is a lot of fun as Owen skies one to left field. Carrying back is Favinsky. He'll reach up and is unable to make the play. Or does he make the play? I could not see down the line.
He made the play.
Oh, man.
And then he ran into the Domino's sign we have.
Hey, we love Domino's. They give us post-game pizzas some days.
They do. But yes, those are the stories I can think of off the top of my head. My aunt is in Australia, and she actually works as a undercover investigator for drug rings.
Ooh, that is fun.
But yes, I've run out of stories that I can think of. But
that's fine.
All right, thank you so much. Am I saying or am I leaving?
You can. I don't know. I don't know what we're really doing up here any of the time. We're gonna have Levi. I actually am going to ask you one question. We're gonna have Levi on in a little bit to answer questions about America in the second game. You got 4 right. How many questions do you think he will get right about the United States? If I ask him like the same number of like 8 or 9.
Maybe 1.
I think that is a very fair estimate. I don't have a ton of faith in Levi.
No.
I'm asking him different questions than the one that I asked the Australian players because that would be unfair, but I don't think he'd even remember those questions.
No, he's too busy with his unicorn.
He does have a unicorn as Kenneth Suki hits one down the line in right field for just the second time today. The Plainsmen have a hit. He'll chug his way into second base. A 2-out double for the small right fielder, Kenneth Sugi. And now there's 2 men down and a man at second. Nicole, thank you so much for joining us in the broadcast booth today.
Thank you so much for having me, Toby. You know I always love it up here.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see how you fare against the Australians and the other Americans when we answer questions about the other country. As now it'll be Ryan Kelly up to hit. Kelly, 0 for 1 on the day. He walked back in the first inning. He is also lined out to the left fielder, Favinci, in today's ball game. As now Kelly, runner at second. Plainsmen trail by 3 runs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. They try to continue it here against Caleb Garvin, who has cut up the Plainsman lineup to this point. Kelly hits a ground ball on the left side. It eats up the shortstop mark. Fielded by the third baseman Smith in time to hold the runners on. But that's going to be an error. Down to third goes Kenneth Sugi. It was a tough ground ball that took a hop and ate up the shortstop mark. And now it's going to be Nick Hockmer to come up to hit. They will rule that a single hit by Ryan Kelly that just was unable to be fielded by Marks. So now 2 out and runners at the corners for Nick Hockmer. He is 1 for 2 on the day. He is flown out to end the first inning. He singled to extend the 4th. That was the first hit of today's game for the Plainsmen. Now he fouls one off our side out of play. He will have an 0-1 count against him. Garvin ready to come set against the lefty Hockmer with 2 on, 2 out, and an 0-1 count. Plainsman trailing by 3 in the 6th in a 7-inning ball game, and that will be ball 1. Hockmer has walked himself 6 times on the season. As the Plainsmen get ready, again today they are wearing their green uniforms, white pants, and the green Plainsman man hat. 1-1 pitch, that's a line drive hit over the second baseman. It gets through the glove of Calhoun. Center field scoring is Kenneth Sugi. It's 3-1. Down to second goes Ryan Kelly. So 3 consecutive hits for the Plainsmen, a double by Sugi, and back-to-back singles. That's going to bring up Major Maiden. Maiden has yet to produce in his last few games. A pop-up on 1 pitch to the catcher Clark and a fly out to the center fielder Barry. But now, 1 swing of the bat could bring another run in and potentially tie it. Pitch is high and outside, count goes to 1-0. Maiden has not made his way into the lineup since he played against the Rough Riders. He went 1 for 3 in that game with a walk and a tough line out to the center fielder McClellan. As the 1-0 pitch to the lefty is high, count goes 2-0 against Major Maiden. As Garvin facing his first struggles of today's game, a lefty is warming up in the bullpen for the Select Colts. Pitch is in there. That will be a strike. So the count goes to 2-1. Maiden, a 7.5 perfect game grade coming out of high school in Lender, Texas, goes to Colorado Christian University. He's got 2 on and 2 out. In a 2-1 count, he will swing and miss at a ball that clangs off the mask of the catcher as the runners will move up, or we're going to see if they let him stay there. And they will likely call that. And because the ball hit the mask of the catcher, the runners will allow to advance. So it is 2 on, 2 out, runners at second and third in a 2-2 count as we have some drizzle coming down here at Billwood Field. The weather the last few days has been spotty. Yesterday there was supposed to be a lot of thunder and lightning, and there was some during the day. The field, however, was unplayable throughout the day, so that is why there was no game held yesterday. Early in the day, as they will call out a ball that hit off the catcher's mask, so it is 2-2 with 2 on, and the runners stay where they are at second and third. We went to the field, and there was puddles everywhere. Today, they were drying the field off, despite tarping it overnight. And to get the infield dry, they were using a blowtorch and gasoline. There was a small flame on the infield dirt. 2-1. Outside, count is 3-1. To Major Maiden. After Maiden is Mitsuki Kyono. Maiden would like to tie it with 1 swing. He had a game-tying hit on the 4th of June against the Hayes Larks. That was a double to left field. It scored 2, tied the ball game. That was his cheesy potatoes moment. As the catcher will have a conversation with the umpire, as we have a little break right now. The catcher trying to talk through the umpire about what the current count is, as we try and figure out whether it is a 3-1 count or a 3-2 count with 2 men out. The umpire will look back. The count is 3-1 to Major Maiden with 2 men out. Garvin has settled down throughout this game. He's allowed his first run, but he still has 2 men out. The 3-1 pitch is low. Ball 4, and Major Maiden has loaded the bases with a walk. And now Mitsuki Kono. And here comes the head coach for the Australian Select Colts. He has given Garvin a long leash, as well he should. Garvin has had himself quite the day. We're going to see if his leash will run out just yet, or whether or not head coach Steve Fish will let Garvin pitch to Mitsuki Kono. And for Kono, what a time to come up to hit. He was the hero in their last game against the Greeley Grays, as Steve Fish will walk back to the dugout. Kono led off the bottom of the ninth inning against the Greeley Grays with a walk. He made his way up to second with a steal, and then went down to third. He scored on the flyout to the center fielder that Ryan Kelly hit. It was an F8. And then it turned into an E8. As the center fielder Meek tried to throw it in too quick, Kono scored on a wild sequence. Plainsman won 6-5. Now he's got the bases loaded and 2 outs in a 2-run ball game, and he takes ball 1. Kono could be the hero with the bat. Ryan Kelly got the shower with water after the walk-off in the last game. Now Kono wants to deserve the same treatment. 1-0 pitch is a line drive into left center field. Moving back is Favinci. He has it, and the inning is over. The Plainsmen have the bases loaded. They leave them that way, but they score a run. It'll be a 2-run game as we head to the 7th and final frame here on the Plainsman YouTube channel.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsman home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Billwood Field for the sweet sounds of Sweet Caroline. As Noah Soper back on the mound in the 7th inning between the Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts, North Platte had the bases loaded with 2 men out. They were able to get 1 man in on the frame. However, that was all that was able to score as they left him loaded with 2 men out. As we head to the 7th inning, remember this is a 7-inning doubleheader. First game of 2 between the Plainsmen and the Colts. Soper starting this one, and he is trying to work the full 7 innings. He will be followed in the next game by Peyton Ramsey, making his first start in a Plainsman uniform. As the Colts have a lefty warming up in the bullpen, that is not the man that they likely will be planning to start the next game, unless they are planning it with Jack Chapleski, the lefty from Tufts College out of Dubai. Soper will face 9-1-2 here in the 7th inning. As the Plainsmen trail by 2, he would like to keep it that way for the North Platte Plainsmen, who will have 7, 8, and 9 coming up to hit. Braden Eberle will lead it off for the Australian Select Colts. Remember, he pitched 3 innings against the Western Nebraska Pioneers back on Tuesday night. He is from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. And the first pitch is some salad low and away. That makes it 1-0. Eberle goes to the University of Oregon, not a part of the past season's roster as he foul tips that one to the mitt. The count goes to 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It is just outside, so the count goes to 2-1. In 2021, Eberle was with the Cascade Collegiate team of the West Coast League. His pitch, a swing and a miss, as Noah Soper got him to go way out in front of a changeup. And how about that? The count goes to 2-2. Swinging a tough ground ball over to the second baseman, fielded by Yoshida. He's got to make a quick play on it, and he does. There's 1 man out. So 2 straight dead fishes thrown to Braden Eberle. So now there's 1 man out, and that will bring up Nick Calhoun. Calhoun walked to start the ball game. Ever since then, he's flown out and struck out swinging. Calhoun, again, one of 3 straight players in this lineup from Sitka, Alaska. Sitka was the site of the ceremonial transfer that made the Alaska Territory part of the United States after they bought it from Russia. As the first pitch was a strike, so it's 0-1. Next pitch, a foul ball on a changeup, so it goes to 0-2. Sitka gained popularity during the Klondike Gold Rush, was the capital of the Alaska Territory until Juneau gained that status. As the 0-2 pitch is way high, a fastball, but that was well over the head of Calhoun, so it goes to 1-2. Calhoun from Taft College in California. Here's the pitch. Inside, got him looking. Strike 3 called. There is 2 men out. 9 strikeouts for Noah Soper on the day, and he'll have 1 more batter to face in Dylan Marks. And after a first inning for Noah Soper that was struggle to say the least, he allowed the first 4 men to reach. He has settled down considerably since then. 9 strikeouts, that pitch is fouled off, so we go to 0-1. He has struck out a batter in every single inning this ballgame except for the second. As he fires the 0-1 pitch home, swinging a ground ball on the left side, fielded by Suarez. He'll fire it to first, and Major Maiden stretches. That will end the top of the 7th inning. The Plainsmen have 3 outs to work with. They will need 2 runs. We make our way to the bottom half of the 7th inning here at historic Billwood Field.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
We head to the bottom of the 7th inning in the first game of a doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts. Plainsmen will have 7, 8, and 9 coming up to hit. Their last game, they trailed by 2 entering the bottom of the 8th inning. They tied it then. They walked it off in the 9th. The Plainsmen are looking for their 2nd consecutive walk-off. And it'll be Jovan Suarez to lead it off. He'll be followed, scheduled by Sam Bond and Rui Yoshida. Suarez has a flyout. He also reached on an error by Favinsky already in this ballgame. He was caught trying to steal second base. As the first pitch is a line drive into left center field, moving in onto the center fielder. Can't make a play. He'll play it off a hop. Suarez down to first, so 1 pitch, and the tying run will be at the dish for the Plainsmen. Caleb Garvin is still on the mound as now a pinch runner will come out for the Plainsmen. They will be bringing on Kyle McConaughey as the pinch runner, so Sam Bond will be up to hit. McConaughey will pinch run for Suarez. Suarez was caught stealing his last time in the base paths. McConaughey has stolen 5 bases this season. Pitch 1 is in the dirt, and a nice stop by Clark. He tosses the helmet all the way over him and then goes into the crouch to try and make the throw. McConaughey stole 2 bases in the Plainsmen win against the Pioneers. He has been caught just once this season. That was against the Pioneers in the first game of that doubleheader. The 1-0 pitch, a line drive hit down the line, foul by Sam Bond. He swatted that thing, but he was ahead of it, and that ball left our vision in a hurry. So it is 1-1. McConaughey is slated to be in the starting lineup as the shortstop in Game 2 of this doubleheader, batting 4th. He will get some time in game one. Runner goes, ground ball by Bond over the shortstop. He will have one play to first. Mark turns, fires it down to second is McConaughey. So there is one out, but the Plainsmen avoid the double play on the hit and run as McConaughey moves his way into scoring position for Rui Yoshida. And for the Plainsmen, that was just the play they needed. As they stay out of a double play, that would have made it 2 out and no on. So Bond does all he needs to do, and that's move men over. Rui Yoshida has grounded out twice in this game to the left side. Once to Smith, the third baseman, once to Mark, the shortstop. As Garvin still working, trying to have a complete game on the bump. First pitch is inside for ball one to Yoshida. Staying down at second is Kyle McConaughey. Coming set is Garvin. He will fire. There's a line drive over the head of the shortstop. Into third goes McConaughey. He'll turn. He'll have to go back to the bag. Nobody covering, so now it's at the corners with one man out. The tying run is on base. And the top of the Plainsman order, Cade Owens. He's 0 for 3 on the day. And out to the mound comes the manager, Fish, and that will likely be the day for Garvin. As the manager will tap his arm, a new pitcher will be on his way in, the lefty coming out of the bullpen. Will come on in relief of Garvin, who pitches 6 1/3 of the 7-inning doubleheader. But at the very end, he allows the next too many bases to get hit, so he allows 6 hits in this ball game. And after he started the game without allowing a hit until the 4th inning, the Plainsmen will have the tying run on base and the go-ahead run in the form of the leadoff man, Cade Owens, at the dish. We're going to take a quick break during the pitching change. When we come back, new arm on the mound for the Colts as the Plainsmen look to tie it or potentially walk it off here in the first game of this doubleheader.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsman home games, and please drink responsibly.
The new arm to pitch for the Australian Select Colts, Jack Chapleski, number 34, the only lefty on this pitching staff, makes his way out of Tufts College from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. He will come on to pitch against the Plainsmen. As Caleb Garvin's day is done, he goes 6 1/3. He's responsible for the 2 men on base at the corners. He allowed 6 hits, 2 walks, and got a strikeout in this game. Chapleski serving as a reliever over at Tufts University. Is just north of Boston, Massachusetts, so I am very familiar with Tufts, the Tufts Elephants, as they are only about 150 miles from my house in Dresden, Maine, about 2.5 hours drive. It's about a 330-mile drive from where I go to school in Ithaca College. In 2022, Chapleski pitched against Mass Maritime, UMass Boston, and Endicott College. This past year is Pomona Pfizer and Laverne. He has pitched 11 innings in 2 seasons with Tufts, appeared in 5 games, just 2 this past year. He has allowed 8 hits, and now he faces Cade Owens in the leadoff man. Yoshida goes down to second. The throw gets away into center field. And to score is Kyle McConaughey. It's a 1-run ball game. A stolen base puts Rui Yoshida at second. An overthrow by the catcher scores Kyle McConaughey from third. It's a 1-run game. And that was the danger for the Plainsmen. You have their speediest runners at the corners. They steal second with Yoshida, and on the error, McConaughey comes home. A 1-0 count to Cade Owens. With the tying run in scoring position, ball 2 inside. On deck is Kenneth Sugi. He will be followed by Ryan Kelly. So 1 pitch into the day for Jack Czapleski from Nord Anglia International School in New York City, from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. The 2-0 pitch is outside. It is 3-0 to Cade Owens. As we get to the Plainsman part of the batting order that has been part of big moments in the last 2 games, Sugi on deck hit the grand slam against the Rough Riders. In the hole, Ryan Kelly hit the walk-off sac fly. That pitch is strike 1 to Cade Owens. Czapleski, the lefty, the only left-handed pitcher on the staff, has been warming for the select Colts. He has a man out and the tying run in scoring position. Here's the 3-1 pitch, a ground ball back to him. He will have Yoshida in a rundown. Down to first is Cade Owens. They will throw it back. Yoshida makes his way over to third. Owens is down to second. Yoshida caught between the third baseman and the shortstop. He slips tagged. Cade Owens is down at second, but there's 2 men out. So he makes his way over to second after a wild sequence. As Yoshida slipped on that one. So now it's 2 outs. The tying run in scoring position here in the bottom of the 7th inning for Kenneth Sugi. Plainsmen are down to their final out. Sugi has already had 1 big moment in a Plainsman uniform. It was the game-tying grand slam in Denver, Colorado against the Rough Riders. He has had some loud hits. He had a double his last time. That started a rally that scored a run. In the 6th, he takes strike 1 inside. He could tie the game with a hit. He could win it with a home run. That would be number 2. And for Sugi, it would cement his status as a Plainsman legend. A 1 home is outside. It is 1-1. As Rui Yoshida, with 2 outs, was caught between second and third in a rundown, was unable to get out of it. It did move Cade Owens over, but at what cost? With 2 men out. Here's the 1-1 pitch, a chop foul, so we go to 1-2. Sugi and the Plainsmen are down to their final out. In this first game of a doubleheader, on deck is Ryan Kelly. The Plainsmen would love to get it to him. They would also love if Kenneth Sugi could end it without Ryan Kelly ever having to touch the lumber. The 1-2 home from Czapleski to Kenneth Sugi. Swinging a pop-up into shallow right field. Back is Calhoun and Bloss. Calhoun makes the catch as Barry, the center fielder. Inning over, ball game over. And the Plainsmen make it close. They leave the tying run on second with 2 men out. But the Australian select Colts take game 1 of this doubleheader between the 2 teams, 3-2. Plainsmen make it so close but are unable to finish through. We will take a break here on the Plainsman YouTube stream, but stay right here on this stream. We will be back in about 30 minutes for coverage of Game 2 between the Plainsmen and the Colts here on the Plainsman YouTube channel and Citrus 3 Radio. They came so close in Game 1, but the North Platte Plainsmen were unable to pull out a win against the Australian Select Colts. They fell 3-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning with the tying run in scoring position on a flyout by Kenneth Sugi to the center fielder Barry. Now we play Game 2 of this doubleheader between the North Platte Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts. Here on a cloudy, somewhat rainy Friday afternoon, and that first game could not have ended at a better time in terms of weather between the two teams. About a minute after the game ended, the skies opened up. A lot of rain, a lot of hail came down at Billwood Field, and it lasted maybe 10 minutes. And then as soon as those minutes were up, the sky cleared up, and now we have a patch in the sky. The wind has died down as we get ready for Game 2 of this series. As we're going to start by reading off the starting lineup and the fielding for the visiting team, Australian Select Colts. Batting first will be Nick Calhoun. Out in left field, he'll be followed by Dylan Mark. At shortstop, Jackson Berry is in center field. Sebastian Alvidrez is down at first. Ryan Clark is the DH. Brady Blass is out in right field. Cohen Miller will be at second base. Caleb Robshear is over at third. Gavin Alexander bats ninth. He's the catcher, and on the mound will be Robert Luckley for the Australian Select Colts. As we get ready to take a look at the Plainsmen, who are taking the field defensively, behind the dish is Carmelo Ortiz. Down at first base is Tucker Bond. Braden Zirkle is at second. The middle infield is rounded out by Kyle McConaughey and Jovan Suarez over at third. He'll be playing his second consecutive game over at the hot corner. The outfield in left field is Kenneth Sugi. He moves over from right. Zach Knowlton comes into the game in center, and Kate Owens slides from center into right field. And on the mound for the North Platte Plainsmen will be Peyton Ramsey. Ramsey, the righty, has come in as a reliever in all 6 games to this point in the season. He has pitched 6 games, had 0 starts, 13 1/3 innings on the bump, allowed 10 hits, 12 runs, only 6 of those have been earned. He has pitched to a .405 earned run average, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts to the Ramsey name on the year, as he will get ready to face off against the Australian Select Colts. In Game 2 of the doubleheader, the Plainsmen fell to 3-15 on the year with their loss in Game 1, 1-8 at home. Their one win came on Wednesday against the Greeley Grays, as this day has stayed quite warm, quite humid as well, and at Billwood Field, as Peyton Ramsey, the righty, making his first start. He's been used as a spot reliever and really as 1 inning or maybe 2 on the bump. To this point, he has not come in as a long reliever or a starter. But now, coming up to hit is the leadoff man, Nick Calhoun. He'll get us started in Game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll get first pitch at about 6:30, 6:35 in the afternoon. As now Calhoun comes up to hit. Game 1, he was 0 for 3 with a walk, 2 strikeouts. He scored a run off his walk. Ramsey, first pitch of Game 2 is in there for strike 1. He's one, can go as long or as short as he needs to as he throws the next one by him for 0-2. Took a little bit off that fastball, and now he's got an 0-2 count to Nick Calhoun leading off. Calhoun, swing and a miss, strike 3. He starts the ball game with a strikeout, and now it's 1 man down for Dylan Marks. He hit second in Game 1, went 1 for 4 with a run-scoring single back in the first inning. After that, Noah Soper set them all down. Ramsey's first pitch is strike 1, taken by Dylan Marks. Mark, senior from Sitka, Alaska. They had the last game 3 straight Sitka, Alaska natives leading off the ball game as that ball is hit down the line in left field. That's going to give you a fair ball. It'll be fielded by Sugi, rounding first, going into second base is Mark. The throw is offline, gets into right field. Mark is down to third. He will stop there. A double down the line and a throwing error will move him over. So it's a runner at third with only 1 out. as Sugi's throw well off the bag for Braden Zirkle, the second baseman, and now it's Jackson Berry with a runner at third and one man out. Berry went 2 for 3 with a strikeout, a run scored, and 2 singles, and he takes ball one. Ramsey has started this game very good. The problem is he's now got a man at third after the double that just was fair. And that pitch is low and away, so the count is 2-0, and then Kenneth Sugi overthrew Braden Zirkle and got him over. Hitting .267 on the year at college was Jackson Berry. As Ramsey's 2-0 offering is high, so the count goes to 3-0. After he started the game with a strikeout and an early count to Marks. Pitch is strike one. I know they will call that ball 4. Looked like a strike, but it will be a ball. So 4 straight pitches put runners at the corners with only 1 out, and Sebastian Alvidarez coming up to hit the middle infielders will pinch to double play depth. Alvidarez went 2 for 3. He drove in 2 runs in the first inning. Those 2 runs were what the Colts needed to win the game. They won 3-2. First pitch, and it will hit him in the front leg. He will make his way down to first. On to second goes Berry. Staying at third is Marks. So the inning started really well for Peyton Ramsey, and just like it did for Noah Soper, starting to unravel here in the first. And now it's Ryan Clark, the DH. Clark was behind the plate in the last game, went 1 for 2 with a walk, an RBI single in the third, which ended up being the winning run, and a ground out to the second baseman. First pitch from Ramsey, that'll be strike one as he finds the plate. So he's got the count 0-1. Ramsey sets with an 0-1 count and the bases loaded. Just one man down here in the first, throws that one outside. It's 1-1. And today's second game, we're going to be flipping the trivia game from game 1, where we had players and interns answer about the other country. In that one, both Nicole and Bailey Watson got 4 points. Pitch is in there, strike 2, so the count is 1-2. Here in game 2, we're going to have another Australian come into the booth to answer questions about Australia, and then our own Levi Newell will answer questions about the United States. 1-2, 1 out. Pitch is in there. Strike 3 called. 2 strikeouts for Peyton Ramsey, and there's 2 down and the bases juiced. He got Clark to look, and now it's Brady Bloss, the right fielder. He moves over and stays in right after game 1. Bloss went 0 for 3 with a fielder's choice. First pitch is well inside. That will be ball 1. Count goes to 1-0. Ramsey sets, fires the 1-0, low, 2-0. Bloss from Portland, Oregon. As I said in game 1, if you're going to say Portland to me, you better specify Oregon. As Ramsey sets, fires the 2-0. It is low for ball 3. And now he's 1 pitch away from walking in the first run of today's game. Portland home to Geraldine Brecker of the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League and Mickey Lolich. 3-0 count, and that is strike 1. Ramsey finds it with a fastball, and now he's got a 3-1 count with 2 men out. The infield in normal depth and the bases loaded here in the first inning of game 2 between the Plainsmen and the Select Colts. Here's the offering on home. That's a line drive into right field. It'll get down. That's a base hit. 1 run scores. They wave the runner. He will have to go back to third. As Mark scores, runners move station to station, and so they're loaded again with 2 outs after the RBI single by Brady Bloss, 1-0. And now it's Cohen Miller. Miller coming up to hit. With the bases loaded still and 2 men out. First pitch is way high. It's ball 1. Ramsey has either been able to find the strike zone or has been way off. He will try and reorganize himself on the bump. He will fake a throw back to second, so Alvidarez will lightly jog his way into the bag. Ramsey sets, deals and fires inside. That is ball 2. He has struggled with command. And he has the bases loaded with 2 outs and a run already aboard. Swing and a ground ball on the infield. It will be a foul ball as it hit in the batter's box, so the count goes to 2-1. Miller chopped that one in front of him. But instead, Ramsey has a 2-1 count as he tries to work his way out of the frame. With only the 1 run of damage done, here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the infield, fielded by Zirkle. Zirkle will go over to first in time. The inning is over. A run scores for the Colts, but they will leave him loaded up as we head to the bottom half of the first inning in Game 2 of the doubleheader.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
We head to the bottom of the first inning here between the North Platte Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts as we take a look at the Plainsmen batting order here for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Cade Owens will lead it off. He'll be followed by Kenneth Sugi. Jovan Suarez will at third. Kyle McConaughey breaks up the left-handed group of Sugi and Suarez batting fourth. Tucker Bond bats fifth. Braden Zirkle will hit sixth. Trey Runge bats seventh. Carmelo Ortiz in the lineup bats eighth. And the last one will be Zach Knowlton. He will round out the starting 9 for the Plainsmen batting order. As the field behind Robert Lucky, the starting pitcher for the Australian Select Colts. He'll have Alexander catching. Alvidrez at first. Miller at second. Marks at short. Robsher out at third. Calhoun, Berry, and Bloss round out the outfield as Cade Owens will come up to hit. Robert Lucky gets the start in today's ball game. Lucky from the College of the Redwoods. He is from Jakarta, Indonesia. He is the only Indonesian on any roster that the Plainsmen will face all season long. As the first pitch from Lucky to Owens. Owens shows bunt, catches it off the inside part of the bat. It is down, throw on to first. Owens is not fast enough, so there is one man out on one pitch. As Lucky gets the first man out in Cade Owens, who tries to start the game with a bunt, but now it's Kenneth Sugi. Sugi in the last game went 1 for 4 with a double to right field to raise his batting average on the year. Jakarta, where Robert Lucky is from, is about 1,300 miles from Australia. And Robert Lucky surely liking his time out here in Nebraska as Sugi takes strike one. Lucky is a fan of the University of Nebraska athletics program. Follows Nebraska football and all Nebraska athletics as the 0-1 pitch is high. Count is 1-1. Sugi almost was the hero in the last game. He ended up being the last out of the ball game. That was a fly out to the center fielder, who at the time was Berry. Next pitch is low, so the count is 2-1. Sugi has made his way on base in the past. He has 4 walks on the year coming into Game 2 of the doubleheader. That ball is popped up in the air, down the right field line, twisting over towards foul territory. Bloss will range over, and he will make the catch. There's out number 2. It looked like it might tail too far foul, but it will land in the glove of Bloss, and there's 2 men out. The win that we have today Game 1, it was blowing straight in from center. Now it's blowing in from right field. So any ball in the air down left field could carry, but it will be blown foul. And anything down the right field line will be blown down. As now it's Jovan Suarez up to hit. Suarez was the third baseman in the last game, and he takes strike one. He singled to start off the 7th, was pinch run for by Kyle McConaughey. McConaughey is the man in the on-deck circle for Game 2. The 0-1 is high and away, so the count is 1-1 for the third baseman, Suarez, who is making his return in the field in these last 2 games. 1-1 way high, so it's 2-1. Jovan Suarez trying to get something going with 2 men down here in the inning, and Kyle McConaughey and Tucker Bond waiting after him. The 2-1 home from Lucky, and that is strike 2. A lucky call given to Rob Lucky. So it'll be 2-2, 2 men out, nobody on for the 3-hole hitter, Jovan Suarez. Lucky kicks and deals on home, swing and a foul ball. Suarez just got under that ball and put it to the backstop. He almost swung through it, which would have ended the inning. But he will stay at the dish with a 2-2 count and 2 men out. Lucky tries to end it right here. The pitch is way high. The count is 3-2. That one way high. So Suarez has worked the count full with 2 men out. He's got McConaughey on deck and Tucker Bond waiting in the hole. 3-2, swing and a foul ball again. 3 straight pitches have found their way to the top part of the strike zone. Suarez has fouled 2 into the netting. 1 has completely missed the catcher in Alexander, as the blue unicorn that we have as one of those Charlie horses up here in the broadcast booth has been taken away by Levi Newell. 3-2, a rocket down the line in left field. Moving over Calhoun. He will leap, and Calhoun makes a spectacular catch for out number 3. He lays out to his left, and the side is retired. An unlucky hit for Suarez. A lucky end of the inning for Robert Lucky. We go to the second, 1-0 Colts, your score.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsman home games, and please drink responsibly.
To the second we go. Plainsmen trail 1-0 after a fantastic catch made in left field by Calhoun. And now the Colts will hit 8, 9, and 1 in the inning. Caleb Robsher will lead us off. The Colts scored 1 run in the last inning. They had 2 hits. They left the bases loaded, and now Robsher comes up to hit. As the first pitch by Peyton Ramsey, that'll be ball 1. Waiting on the next offering from Peyton Ramsey to Caleb Robsher. Swing and a miss. That is strike 1. Rushber from Hillsboro, Oregon, the same town as the Hillsboro Hops, of A-League baseball. 1-1, and he swung through that one. A little high cheese action. So the count goes to 1-2. Robsher goes to Laverne University, a graduate of Jesuit High School. Here's the pitch. It is in there, strike 3 called. Robsher will go back to the dugout on strikes looking. The 3rd strikeout of the game for Peyton Ramsey, and that'll bring up the 9-hitter Gavin Alexander. Alexander, another Alaskan player from Anchorage. He was on the Gamers Alaska 18U, and he takes ball 1. That was the same team that Dylan Marks was a part of from Sitka, Alaska. The 1-0 pitch is inside. That's 2-0 with 1 man out. Alexander readies. The 2-0 home is strike 1. As Peyton Ramsey is settling down after a first inning when he left the bases loaded. It was a single by Brady Bloss that scored the only run of today's game so far. The 2-1 pitch is a ground ball. It will be on the infield, fielded by Suarez. He will have no throw. So an infield single for Gavin Alexander. So a strikeout started the ball game, then the Colts loaded the bases. A strikeout starts the second, and the next batter reaches on an infield single, and we're back to the top of the order at Nick Calhoun. Calhoun, the righty, has Gavin Alexander on base. First pitch is a ground ball over to the shortstop, fielded by McConaughey. On to second, on to first. It is not in time. Kyle McConaughey flipped it to Braden Zirkel in plenty of time for the first out. But a speedy run by Nick Calhoun puts him on base. And so now they got a man on with 2 outs as Jared Jones will make his way out of the dugout. He will be talking with the field umpire. However, that was very clearly safe. As Jared Jones just wanted a little more clarity on the call. Now Dylan Marks will come up. He doubled to left back in the first. He would end up moving up to third on an error by the left fielder. Shows bunt, runner goes, and Carmelo Ortiz drops the baseball. The easiest steal of your life if you're Nick Calhoun. Mark showed bunt, pulled it back, so it's ball 1. Count is 1-0 with 2 men out. Runner down at second now in Calhoun. The 1-0 pitch is a ground ball right side off by the dugout, so we're at 1-1. Mark, another one of those guys from Sitka, Alaska. Sitka is the largest city in the United States by geographical size. That is not a question I will be asking Levi Newell, as the 1-1 pitch is a foul ball. We'll go to 1-2. He might have to answer another question about geographical city size, and if he's paying attention to the rosters, he would have it down easy. The question is he paying attention to the rosters? 1-2, 2 out. Here's the pitch from Peyton Ramsey. Foul ball gets off into the stands, so we'll stay at 1-2. Ramsey in his first start of the season, he's come out on relief. He was a long reliever on opening day against the Pioneers. He kept them at bay. As the 1-2 offering, a line drive, that'll get back up the middle of center field. Base hit, Knowlton fields it cleanly. Throw home as Calhoun is making his way and play at the plate. It skips in front of Ortiz. Runner is safe. Down to second goes Dylan Mark. It's 2-0 Australia, as the Select Colts have taken the lead. It was going to be a close play at home. The ball bounced in front of Carmelo Ortiz. He was unable to field it cleanly. And so Mark makes his way down to second. And now it's Jackson Berry who walked. Ramsey has started each inning with a strikeout and then has struggled to work the next few men out. He got Rockburr looking to start this frame, and now throws the next pitch well inside on Jackson Berry. It's 1-0. Plainsmen now trail 2-0. Another run down at second in Dylan Marks. 1-0 pitch, that'll be strike one. Barry had 2 singles in the last game of the doubleheader. He also struck out looking. He did not play against the Pioneers when the Select Colts were in Gehring. 1-1 home from Ramsey, a swing and a foul ball first base side. So we'll go to 1-2. Another 1-2 count with 2 men out. He was unable to put away Dylan Marks. That scored a run. But now he might have a chance to get away Jackson Barry. Can he do it? That's the question. Ramsey has his sign from Carmelo Ortiz. Fires on home, and it got him square in the back. Right on top of the 60 on the back of Jackson Barry's uniform. So now Peyton Ramsey will face batter number 6 in this inning, and Sebastian Alvidrez. He faced 8 in the first. He is now facing 6 in this inning, and he cannot get his way out of it. Alvidrez was nailed with a pitch back on the front leg in the first inning. He was stranded at second as part of the bases loaded jam. With runners at first and second, here in the top half of the second inning, first pitch was inside, it's 1-0. Again, Ramsey not used to the workload of a starting pitcher. It's a lot different than his normal role coming out of the bullpen in the later innings. 1-0 is 2-0. As finding the strike zone late in counts, and especially in later at-bats, has been his problem. And now Davin Conway, the assistant, is out to have a conversation with Peyton Ramsey. Ramsey's a junior from Springtown, Texas. Currently goes to Central Christian University. Graded out of high school, he had a fastball that topped out at about 83 miles an hour. He also features a changeup, curveball, and a slider that are all thrown in the low 70s. Ramsey participated in the 17 and under BCS National Championship in Fort Myers at JetBlue Park. As part of a perfect game showcase, JetBlue Park in Fort Myers is the spring home of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Florida Complex League teams. He also played in 2017 as part of a 16 and under North Texas Regional in the Fort Worth area. He was all tournament for that one, as Conway will finish his conversation with Peyton Ramsey and make his way back to the dugout. So Ramsey, who at this point is just looking to settle down against the righty Sebastian Alvidrez. In a 2-0 count, will get ready to fire his next offering in. He comes set, and we'll see if the conversation was able to settle him down. And it does, as there's a fastball that he pumps just outside on that corner. So it's 2-1. Comes set, and it's 2-1. We'll have to wait as he turns around and we'll look the runners back. Remember, Noah Soper against the Greeley Grays had the bases loaded with nobody out. He then got a conversation by Jared Jones, stayed in the game, closed out the side. That ball hits him. 2 plate appearances for Sebastian Alvidrez, and he has been plunked twice. So the bases are loaded again against Peyton Ramsey, this time for Ryan Clark. Clark struck out looking with the bases loaded for out number 2 in inning number 1. He will be batter number 8, as Ramsey will face 16 batters through his first inning and 2/3, and he's got them loaded. First pitch, there's a swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Clark was looking to make contact and bring in at least 2. The 0-1 home from Ramsey, and he takes strike 2 high. Count is now 0-2 as Ramsey threw a fastball at the top part of the strike zone. Clark taken all the way. And now will step off the mound and regroup. Clark, the high school senior from Beaverton, Oregon. On an 0-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball hit in the air left center field. Moving over Sugi and Knowlton. Sugi calling off Knowlton. He will grab it, and the inning is over. So the bases are left loaded once again for Peyton Ramsey, but another run does come across to score. It'll be 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second between the Plainsmen and the Colts here at Billwood Field.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at ticketsmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
We have some of our own Australia trivia down on the concourse. Our own Nicole Kerr giving the trivia questions to our PA announcer Harmon's grandfather. Nicole did the questions about Australia in the first game. She got 4 of them right. That tied Bailey Watson, the Australian player who was answering questions about the United States. In today's game, we're going to have another Australian answer questions about Australia, and then our own Levi Newell will join us to answer some questions about the United States. So be sure to stay tuned for that. As we go to the bottom half of the second inning, Plainsmen trail 2-0 after 1 run is scored in each of the first 2 frames against Peyton Ramsey, but he has left the bases loaded twice. It'll be Kyle McConaughey, Tucker Bond, and Braden Zirkle. 3, 4, and 5 facing Robert Lucky, who has gotten through the first 3 batters with relative ease. As Lucky, the righty, will fire his first pitch into McConaughey, and that is inside, ball 1. McConaughey will wait on the 1-0 pitch, and he takes a strike high, so the count is 1-1. We're sitting 2:22 going into the game against the Greeley Grays. After that, he had a rough outing, but he had a sac hit in the 8th inning, which brought a run home. Tied the game up as he takes a strike, so it is 1-2. So 1-2 the count to Kyle McConaughey, who was at short and batting 4th today. With Robert Lucky, who has set the first 3 men down with relative ease. There's a ground ball on the left side. It's fielded by the third baseman, fires it onto first in time. Alvidrez stretches to make the play. There's out number 1. As Rockburr was able to charge in on it and throw it down to Alvidrez. And now it's up to Tucker Bond, the 5-hole hitter. Tucker Bond has come in and started the season up and down. He's hitting 182, but a .333 on base percentage with 8 walks to his 8 strikeouts. First pitch is strike 1 as he takes just over the middle of the plate. So 0-1 the count. To the other Bond boy, Sam was in the starting lineup in game 1. Pitches away, so the count is 2-1. Tucker Bond waiting on the next offering from Robert Lucky. He will take, and that's strike 2. Bond has been taking those pitches outside, and today's home plate umpire Daniel Roth has been loving to call them. So now in a 1-2 count, he will try and move the lumber off his shoulder. Pitch, and he will take strike 3, looking on the bottom outside corner of the strike zone to start for out number 2. That'll start Tucker Bond's night. And it's that outside low corner that Daniel Roth is liking to call so far. Bond was not happy with it, but he will make his way back to the dugout as Braden Zirkle will hit. Zirkle is at second base in today's ball game. On the year, he's batting 130, and he takes strike 1. Robert Lucky has 1 K today, and that was to Tucker Bond. He has 2 flyouts and 2 groundouts. Zirkle on the 0-1 pitch will take high and duck his head down to avoid being plunked on the top of the helmet. So it's 1-1 as the Plainsmen are still looking for their first base runner of Game 2 of the doubleheader, as their bats struggled in Game 1. The 1-1, and that is strike 2. Lucky throwing those pitches to the outside part of the plate, and the Plainsmen have been taking them all day, and Robert Lucky has been very happy with Daniel Roth's strike zone, as his 1-2 home is high, so it goes to 2-2. Zirkle coming in here. The junior from Tecumseh, Kansas, goes to Highlands Community College. And he'll wait on a 2-2 with 2 outs, and he takes ball 3. So the count runs full. Tecumseh is just outside of Topeka, Kansas. The hometown for the man at the dish right now, who faces a 3-2, 2-out swing and a ground ball foul, so we'll stay right where we are. At Highland Community College this past year, Zirkle hit 185. In his showcases, he had an exit velocity of just about 84 miles an hour. Now he will try and just stay alive on a 3-2 pitch. Takes outside, ball 4, and he walks. So a 2-out walk puts Zirkle down at first, and that'll bring Trey Runge up to hit, who is still searching for hit number 2 as a North Platte Plainsman. Runge's one hit came against the Denver Rough Riders back on Monday. It was a double after he took a pitch that he thought was ball 4. It was called strike 2. He then doubled to the right center gap. He scored on the Kenneth Stuckey grand slam. Now he hits that ball down the right field line, foul, converging Alvidrez and Bloss, but that ball will drop. So it goes to 0-1. Past that, Runge has 3 walks and 11 strikeouts this year. His batting average is 0.037. He is still searching to find his swing as a Plainsman. The 0-1 pitch is fouled towards the parking lot, so we go to 0-2. That one hit just in front of the ticket booth. As the Colts look to get out of the frame with just the walk against them, the Plainsmen would like to keep something rolling right here. The 0-2 home runner goes, pitches inside. There will be no throw down on Braden Zirkle, so Zirkle has a stolen base. That is Braden Zirkle's second steal of the year. And now they will fire on home. For Runge, takes a ball in the dirt. The count is 2-2. Two-two with 2 men down to Trey Runge. In scoring position is Braden Zirkle. On deck is Carmelo Ortiz. Coming set, Robert Lucky. Lucky fires this one home, and that is ball 3. So he has worked back-to-back full counts to Plainsman batters as they try and extend his pitch count and maybe work into their bullpen. Remember, their bullpen was only used briefly in Game 1, and that was the lefty Chepleski. He came in to finish out the game. 3-2, ground ball, foul. Trey Runge stays in the batter's box. Runge just keeping the bat on the ball. Now he's got the count still full with 2 men down. Robert Lucky, the righty. Number 31 sets, fires on home. Did he go? He did. Strike 3. The inning is over. So Braden Zirkle gets on base. He steals second, but the Plainsmen once again are left on. It will be 2-0 as we make our way to the third. Tobias Avore with you on the Plainsman YouTube stream.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future. the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a four-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Plainsmen failed to score the run with Braden Zirkle on second. It's starting to look eerily like game one between these two teams as we make our way to the third inning. Peyton Ramsey back on the bump for inning number 3 of work. This will be the second time in 4 games the Plainsmen have used a reliever to start. They did it on Monday in Denver when Max Schultz got the nod. In that game against the Rough Riders, Schultz went out there and didn't necessarily shove, but didn't have a bad day. 3 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, 3 strikeouts. They went to Graw and Hockmer to close it out. That was after the doubleheader on Sunday, the Plainsmen 5th game in 4 days. Today, game 2 of the doubleheader, the Plainsmen want to save their best arms for this weekend series against the Game Day Angels. And so now they will have Brady Bloss, number 6, hole hitter coming up. He takes strike 1. Bloss singled in a run back in the first. Ramsey will likely go 3 to 4 innings today before the Plainsmen turn it over to the bullpen. As the 0-1, that will be ball 1. If it goes out of it, the Plainsmen would like maybe to let Ramsey go the all-7, like they had Soper do. 1-1 from Ramsey is high. It is now 2-1. Brady Bloss from Shasta College in Portland, Oregon. The pitch home from Ramsey, that is ball 3. And once again, he is struggling to find the strike zone against Colts batters. Ramsey with the 3-1. That's a ground ball foul, so now we go full. Bloss just trying to keep going on. Ramsey trying to make his way out of this frame. It would be his first clean inning if he could do it. Full count home is high and away, ball 4, so the leadoff man walks. Changes trend as the leadoff man struck out in each of the last 2 innings. Now it's a walk by Brady Bloss, and that'll bring up Cohen Miller. Miller grounded out to Zirkle to end the first inning, as the middle infielders will go into double play depth. Plainsmen have only turned 4 double plays on the year coming in to this game. It's just a ground ball to third, fielded by Suarez. Suarez to Zirkle. Zirkle to first, make it 5. A double play and a nice 5-4-3. That's 2 men out. What a job by Jovan Suarez to field it and flip it. Now 2 down for Caleb Rochber. Caleb Rochber struck out looking. That started the second. Now he's got 2 outs and nobody on instead of man on. His first pitch, that'll be strike 1. Rochber waits on an 0-1 pitch. Does he go through on a check swing? He does. Count is 0-2. He swung through a ball at the very bottom of the plate, but he was unable to check. 0-2. 2 outs. Here's the pitch on home. Swing and a miss. He got him. Peyton Ramsey, strikeout number 4 on the day. We make our way bottom of the third. It is 2-0 Colts. To the bottom of the third inning we go. Colts lead 2-0 over the Plainsmen. Peyton Ramsey gets his first inning without a run across in the top half of the third. We make our way to the bottom. It'll be Carmelo Ortiz, Zach Knowlton, and he'll be followed by top of the order and Cade Owens. As Ortiz was left on deck to end the third inning. He had a man at second base in Zirkle, but he had to watch as Zirkle was left stranded. Now it's Carmelo Ortiz's time to hit. The catcher from Cudahy, Wisconsin, will try and continue some of the good luck he's had at the plate, batting .353 on the year, a .421 on base percentage. He has 6 hits, and he has brought a lot of energy to this ball club. As the first pitch, a swing and a miss, that will be strike one. Ortiz hit .455 in the month of April at Milwaukee Area Technical College from Cudahy, which is a suburb of Milwaukee. The 0-1 is in the dirt, spat on it. It'll be 1-1. Coming set is Robert Lucky, back out for his third inning of work on the bump. Here's the pitch. It is outside. Count goes to 2-1 against Carmelo Ortiz, who has easily been one of the best energy guys on the team, always giving fist bumps on the bus, on rides back to the hotel, and as we set off back home on long road trips. 2-1, that's a line drive up the middle. It'll be fielded by the shortstop. Marksy turns on to first. There's out number 1. A fantabulous play from Marks, the shortstop, ranged all the way to his left, speared it, flipped it onto first, and there's one man out for Zach Knowlton. Knowlton from Highlands Community College. He came in as the pinch runner in the 9th inning in the last game. Excuse me, that was Kyle McConaughey. As the first pitch is low, so it is 1-0. As coming and joining us in the broadcast booth, Caleb Garvin from the Australian Select Colts team. Next pitch is outside. The count goes to 2-0. Caleb, thank you for joining me up here.
Thank you for having me.
Well, so before we get into the trivia part of this, I do want to ask you a few questions. What inspired you to join this travel team on the road trip?
Well, this team does something that a lot of teams don't, you know. They take us all around the country to face quality guys like the Plainsmen and the Pioneers out at Scottsbluff. And really, it's just an experience you're not going to get anywhere else.
Well, thank you for calling us quality. So the next question I got to ask you, what got you into baseball?
Just looking for a sport back home. Mum found someone who had a kid in baseball, and she said, give it a try. So gave it a try and kind of stuck with it and never gave up, really.
Yeah, and what is the difference between playing baseball in Australia and what you've seen out of baseball out here in America?
It's a lot more competitive out here. You know, the baseball out here, the community's a lot stronger. You find a lot more quality guys out here. It's tougher, definitely. Back home, the competitiveness isn't as strong as you can find out here.
As that pitch is low and away, so Zach Knowlton will make his way down to first on a walk. So in the last game we had Bailey Watson up here, and he did some questions answering about the United States. We're going to have you answer some questions about Australia, and then our own Levi over there is going to answer some questions about the United States and see who knows more about their home country. How do you think you'll do on this?
I think I might have you on this one.
I think you might as well. So the first question, what is the capital of Australia?
Canberra.
You are absolutely correct. The next one is, what is the longest river in Australia? The 4 options are the Murray-Darling, the Henman Deer, the Rosedski Sweetheart, and the McEnroe Love. Let me know if I said any of those wrong.
The Murray-Darling.
You are correct again, so you're 2 for 2. The next one, what is the closest country to Australia?
New Zealand.
It is actually Papua New Guinea. New Zealand is just a bit further away as Owens takes ball 1. In what year did Australia achieve independence?
We don't have independence.
Independence from Britain in the sense as it is now, I should say, yeah.
I don't know. 1901?
It was 1986.
Well off with that one.
What percentage of Australians, at least close to, live on the coast or in the coastal regions?
90%.
You are right. It is 90%. What province does the Great Barrier Reef reside mostly in?
Queensland.
You are right as well. In what year was construction started on the Sydney Opera House?
1920?
1959.
Good with these years.
Who was the first player from Australia to appear in Major League Baseball?
It's not Grant Balfour?
It was Joe Quinn. He played in the 1880s and then was the player manager for the Cleveland Spiders in 1899, the ill-fated team that won just 20 games that year. Let's see, what's a good one on here? In the last few years, I think it was like 3-4 years ago, what Australian baseball team did Manny Ramirez play for?
Oh, the Sydney Blue Sox.
You are correct. He was a member of the Sydney Blue Sox. Manny Ramirez, one of my favorite players as a kid. I was a Boston Red Sox fan, so I have very good memories of Manny. So the last question I'm going to ask you, at least in terms of this trivia, so 10 total, what is the highest grossing Australian movie or movie made in Australia?
Crocodile Dundee.
You are right. Crocodile Dundee was the highest grossing film that was made in Australia. So all in all, you got 6 correct. So you beat Bailey in terms of questions that you got from a member of your team, and you beat Nicole, who answered questions on our side about Australia. She only had 4. As Kenneth Sugi, it is Kenneth Sugi, takes a pitch outside. So I can continue asking you questions. What has this road trip been like, at least experiencing different parts of the country?
It's been great. You know, we started off in Portland in Oregon. The competition out there is just as good as it is here. You know, weather's obviously a little bit different, but Nebraska, it's got to be one of the best parts for baseball for me. I've been out here a couple times, and yeah, the competition out here is always strong. It's always good baseball out here.
Yeah, and we here in North Platte heard about that weather that you guys got in Gehring. What was that like? I mean, that looked rough.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too bad. First time on tornado watch, which is, you know, always a bit interesting, but it wasn't too bad. You know, we got a bit pumped with rain, but apart from that, it was pretty good.
As the pitch is inside, so Sugi will work a walk, and the bases are all juiced up for Jovan Suarez. What has it been like getting to know all these players on the tour? I mean, I know a lot of them have done it before, but what is it like meeting them and then getting together and then immediately having to go on the road?
It's something that you won't find anywhere else, really. You know, we all come from different parts of America or, you know, the world. So when we first get together, those first few days are really crucial, getting to know each other's strengths and weaknesses and understanding how each other plays. It really helps us gel together as a team. I'm fortunate that a lot of these guys, you know, we've been together for a couple of years now, so we know each other, but there's always a few that come for their first time, and yeah, it's very much about getting to know them.
Yeah, and what is the difference in culture it's been like between America and Australia in this little bit that you've been out here?
The culture over here, you know, you guys very much play a lot harder than we do back home. You guys dig in. You guys don't really walk around, or he's a very upbeat, very, very with it, you know.
Now, I got to ask you a question. What has been your favorite memory of this road trip so far?
Probably the tornado watch.
See, that is an interesting experience. I remember my first time on Tornado Watch. It was the 29th. It was our first home game of the year. That was a day as Suarez hits a ball to left field. It should hang up for the left fielder Calhoun, tagging the runner from third, and Knowlton throw in at third base. Runner moves up to third. Zach Knowlton scores. It's a one-run ball game. I don't know if I'd call the Tornado Watch fun. It's an experience for sure. Well, Caleb, I thank you so much for joining me on the broadcast today. Thank you for taking your time out coming up here, and good luck on the rest of your tour, and certainly have a lot of fun out here.
Thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely. As now coming up to hit is Kyle McConaughey. Down to third on the sac fly moves Cade Owens. So McConaughey, who grounded out to Rockter his last time up, will come up to hit with the tying run 90 feet away, and the potential go-ahead run on first base in Kenneth Sugi. So a sac fly by Jovan Suarez to left field that hung up for Calhoun ties the ball game. Runner goes from first. Throw down to second on Sugi. It skips away. Into scores the tying run. Kate Owens is in. It's 2-all. The double steal. And how about that? The Plainsmen playing small ball. And just as you look, crikey, it's 2-2. A stolen base. The double steal, and the Plainsmen play it to perfection. So down at second is Sugi, the go-ahead run, with Kyle McConaughey hitting at an 0-1 count. Lucky will check back at the runner, but he's back underneath the tag. As Kenneth Sugi, using his speed to make his way on base. That was his first steal of the season. As Lucky sets up, looks back, and will fire on home. The 0-1, swing and a miss, and now it is 0-2 to Kyle McConaughey. A reminder, after we had Caleb Garvin in the broadcast booth, that we will have Levi Newell joining me. He will answer questions about America. His number to beat is 6 of 10. Can he do it? We will see. Lucky sets on home and fires. The 0-2 is a little bloop shot down the right field line. Hooking fair. It's a fair ball. Drops in front of Bloss. Coming in to score is Kenneth Sugi. Down to second goes Kyle McConaughey. The Plainsmen have the lead. It's 3-2. Kyle McConaughey works in at bat and then does everything he needs to. He hits a bloop shot down the line in right field, and the Plainsmen have a 3-2 lead after scoring 3 in this inning. So Tucker Bond, who struck out looking his last time up, will come up to hit. Bond waits on it from Lucky, who has gotten unlucky in this frame. Pitches high, ball 1. The Plainsmen leading for the first time during a game since Monday against the Rough Riders. They did take the lead against the Greeley Grays, but that was at the very end of the game. The 1-0 is in the dirt, so the count is 2-0. They never led against the Greeley Grays until they won. They did not lead in the last game. They now lead by 1 run. As the 2-0 home from Lucky is high and tight, so it's 3-0. As the Jakarta native has struggled to find it in this inning after he set the first 8 men down with just 1 walk. He has now threatened with a runner at second and a 3-0 count to Tucker Bond. On deck is Braden Zirkle. The 3-0 pitch, swing and a foul ball off the plate. Bond had the green light to go on 3-0, and he chops it foul. We've yet to have a foul ball today that comes towards the broadcast booth. Wednesday, we had one that hit right below me. Had there been no glass, I could have made a play on it, or had it been a little higher, could have broken the glass in front of me, and then I would have no glass for future plays. But as it stands right now, it's 3-1 to Tucker Bond with 2 men out, and a run that would make it a 2-run game down at second. Pitch on home. He will take high, and Tucker Bond works a walk. So a strikeout and a walk in today's game. Tucker Bond now 2/3 of the way through the epitome of a 3-true outcome hitter. And now it's Braden Zirkle, who has a walk. He stole second in the last frame, but he was stranded right there. Zirkle now has 2 on, 2 out. He could give the Plainsmen double their current lead if he puts something in the outfield. First pitch on home, swing and a miss. That is strike 1. To Braden Zirkle as Robert Lucky trying to get out of this frame with just the 3 runs of damage done. Pitch, runners go. They will throw down to second. It'll get on through. So hold on a second. The throw was a little wide of the bag. It looked like for a second McConaughey couldn't make his way home, but he stays where he is. Bond was dead to rights, but because the throw was off, he scampers his way into second. So it's kind of a double steal. But now Braden Zirkle has both of them in scoring position with 2 outs, and he will face an 0-2 count, looking to put it into play. The Plainsmen have only 2 hits. Both have come in this frame. 0-2 is outside. Daniel Roth, for half a second, looked like he was going to punch him out, but instead, he is stationary. 1-2. 2 men out, 2 in scoring position. Plainsmen lead by a run. The 3-2 is in the dirt, so it is 2-2. Excuse me, the score is 3-2. So it's deuces all around. Plainsmen are looking for a 2-run lead. It is 3-2 in the bottom of the third. 2-2 the count, 2 out, 2 men on. And Braden Zirkle, the second baseman, up to hit. On deck is Trey Runge. Pitch, swing, and a miss. He got him on the side, is retired. 3 runs score for the North Platte Plainsmen. It is 3-2 as we make our way to the 4th inning of the 7-inning doubleheader.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Peyton Ramsey will make his way to the mound with the lead underneath his belt. 3-2 Plainsmen. As we go to the 4th inning, as 3 runs scored in the bottom of the 3rd. 1 off the single by Cade Owens, 1 off the sac fly by Jovan Suarez, and 1 off the double by Kyle McConaughey, as they will bring 9-1-2 to the plate to the Colts. Trailing by a run as Ramsey got a double play to 1-2-3 the side in his last inning of work, hoping that will settle him down. His first pitch to Galvin Alexander is rocketed down the line. That's a foul ball. And Dylan Graw on the bench celebrates the foul ball. So the count is 0-1 to Alexander. Pitch, swinging a high fly ball to center field. Zach Knowlton moves in on it. He will reach up, make the catch for 1 man out. So these innings have begun with 2 strikeouts, a walk and a flyout. And now that'll bring up the top of the order, and Nick Calhoun, who has a strikeout and a fielder's choice. Calhoun, Sitka, Alaska, the largest city in the United States by size. The 4th Colt from Sitka will take strike 1. 2022, he was part of the West Coast tour with this Colts team. It's the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That is strike 2 on Calhoun. Coming set is Ramsey. He'll fire the next pitch home. Got him looking. Strike 3 called. Ramsey's 3rd strikeout looking of the day. His 5th K of the night. And now that'll bring Dylan Mark up to hit. Mark will make his way up from Sitka. He is 2 for 2 on the day. Double and a single. He has scored a run and driven in 1. First pitch, that is strike 1. Another man from Sitka, Alaska. Sitka gained popularity and size during the Klondike Gold Rush. A lot of people who moved there left after the gold rush was over. He will take ball one outside to the count 1-1. Mark will take ball two. The count is 2-1 on him. Peyton Ramsey has the first two men out. That's the first time he's done it in today's ball game. The 2-1 home, fouled off the catcher Carmelo Ortiz, but he will just ask for a new baseball and walk it out to Peyton Ramsey. So it's 2-2 with two men down. So Peyton Ramsey trying to work his way through. He's 2-2, two men out to the two-hole batter. Here's the payoff pitch, swinging a little nubber, foul. Dylan Mark chopped it off. But like a tired kangaroo, it just kind of sends its way back to the dugout. Ramsey fires on home, swinging a fly ball in the air, right center field. Knowlton coming in. He will make the catch, reaches up, so the side is retired. Peyton Ramsey's first 1-2-3 inning of the ball game sends us to the bottom of the fourth with the Plainsmen leading 3-2.
That's his first. Yeah.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsmen home games, and please drink responsibly.
The Plainsmen looking to drive this lead all night long as we make our way bottom half of the fourth inning at Bellwood Field. Tamaya Zabori, the voice of the North Platte Plainsmen, along with you here on the Plainsman YouTube channel. A reminder that interns and players are in need of host families. Please reach out to Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com for a once-in-a-lifetime experience to get to meet some new people, share a bond forever, and make an impact on someone else's life. As the first pitch to Trey Runge is low, so the count is 1-0. Runge struck out to end the second inning. The last frame was the third. In that inning, the Plainsmen scored all 3 of their runs to this point. The 1-0 on home to Runge is tight, so it's 2-0. After Runge, the Plainsmen will move up to Carmelo Ortiz. As the 2-0 on home is high and tight on Trey Runge, nearly clips him in the top, so the count is 3-0. Runge, who has had problems with strikeouts on the year, now looking to walk. The 3-0 on home is in there, ball 4, and so Runge makes his way down to first base. A leadoff walk will start us out here in the fourth inning. And Carmelo Ortiz, he grounded out to start the third inning. It was a phenomenal play made by Mark, the shortstop, to get him out. After that, the Plainsmen got hot and got going. And now Carmelo Ortiz has a man on first base. The first pitch on home is swung on and missed by Carmelo Ortiz. He wanted to hit that ball out of here, but instead he's down 0-1 in the count. So coming set is Lucky, who is trying to get some luck in this inning. Runner breaks before the pitch. They will have absolutely no play on Trey Runge. Runge stole before the pitch was ever even thrown, and he knew Lucky was not paying attention. So now it is a 1-1 count with a runner at second and nobody out for Carmelo Ortiz. The pitch to Ortiz shows bunt, has to pull back as that ball nearly clips his front knee. So it is 2-1. After Ortiz, we go to the bottom of the order and Zach Knowlton, and then we'll be back at the top. As Robert Lucky started the game good and in sense has struggled. Runner goes early. The throw down to third is in time. Runge was pressing his luck, and now instead of having a man in scoring position and nobody out, it's no on with one out. A caught stealing on Trey Runge as he broke to the bag way too quickly. Thought he could catch Lucky sleeping. Instead, will make his way back to the dugout and have to sit the pine. As the 2-1 on home is lifted in the air to left field. That's going to bloop in front of the left fielder. Drops down. That's the base hit. And imagine if Runge hadn't gone then. He might be home. Instead, Carmelo Ortiz is down at first base, and now Knowlton up to hit in the 9-hole with a man on first. In Carmelo Ortiz, who is less the daring base stealer. As a check back of the runner, Ortiz gets away from the first baseman, Alvarez. On to second is not in time. Alvarez could not handle the throw. It was a bad throw by Lucky. So he makes his way over to second on an error. An E1 puts a runner in scoring position with one man out for Zach Knowlton. It was Ortiz who has only stolen 2 bases this year. Now he will not have to worry about that. As the first pitch to Knowlton shows bunts, gets it down on the infield. It's going to be a close play for the pitcher Lucky onto first. Not in time! Down to third goes Carmelo Ortiz. Knowlton bunts his way onto first. And when you talk about executing small ball, the Plainsmen have done it perfectly this year, especially the bottom of the order. And that will bring up Cade Owens. As out to the mound is Steve Fish, the head coach. And so now it will look like they will bring on a new pitcher. So the day is done for the righty Lucky, who gets 3 1/3 through on the mound. A new pitcher out on the bump. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the pitching change with runners at the corners and one out here at Billwood Field.
So now he's in for now. So it has the exact moment where he came in. Yo, top of the order, Bobby. No, Kobe. We don't accept.
Kate Owens will come in to hit against the new pitcher. It's Colin Bianchi, the righty from Dubai out of the United Arab Emirates. He did not play against the Pioneers, goes to Edgewood College, school that went 26-18 on the year in the Northern Athletics Community Collegiate Conference. One of 3 on the Colts from Dubai. As runner from first goes, Owens swings through it. Throw down to second is going to be offline. It gets into center field. Carmelo Ortiz will score. It's 4-2 Plainsman. Zach Knowlton steals the base. Ortiz scores on an error by the catcher. So it's 4-2 North Platte. And the select Colts are throwing the ball around the infield. And does that remind you of any team from earlier this season? And if you're going to say the North Platte Plainsmen, you would be right. Now they benefit from teams throwing it around as Owens has an 0-1 count with 1 out and Knowlton at second base. Pitch is a ground ball hit on the infield. It'll be fielded by Marks. He fields it, struggles with it, fires it onto first in time. That will be out number 2. It does move Knowlton over to third, but now it's 2 men out for Kenneth Sugi, who walked back in the third and scored on the double hit by Kyle McConaughey. Sugi has been a hero in a Plainsman uniform all season long. He's got a man at third and 2 out with a 2-run lead as he swings through that one. It's 0-1. He's got Knowlton 90 feet away. A reminder, the Plainsmen still in need of host families. Please contact Myra Heeman at northplatteplainsman.com. Pitch is in there, strike 2, count is 0-2. Also a reminder that tomorrow the Plainsmen will take on the Game Day Angels, 6:35 p.m. on Saturday, a picnic day at the park. Swing through it, shatters the bat on a foul ball. Kenneth Sugi saws it off. Piece of the lumber went flying off towards the Colts dugout, and you can collect that, bring it to the hearth, and come wintertime, you got yourself some fire starter. So he'll go to the lumber mill and select a new piece of wood. And Kenneth Sugi, on a bat that had so many good memories for him, that was the same bat he hit the grand slam with. His first hit as a Plainsman was the double in Gehring, came with that bat, and now he has to say goodnight to that bat, which is always a sad moment for a player who's on a hot streak. 0-2 with 2 outs. Pitch is swung on and missed by Kenneth Sugi. Inning ends. Side retires. Plainsmen get a run. It is 4-2 North Platte as we make our way to the 5th inning at Billwood Field.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just 1 short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsman home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at ticketsmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
We head our way to the top half of the 5th inning, and a new pitcher on the mound for the North Platte Plainsmen after Peyton Ramsey goes 4 solid innings. It's going to be Justin Santos on the bump. Santos, the righty, comes on in relief. This is the 2nd game that he has worked out of the bullpen, as it seems the Plainsmen are setting him up in a new role. He was a starter to start the year. However, His last outing against the Western Nebraska Pioneers did not go his way. He has 8 innings on the bump. He has 9 earned runs to his name, a 10.13 ERA, as we have the mascot race, and Plainsman Pete is just having a leisurely stroll down to third. Made its way down. Missed the high five with Chuck, and that's one thing that I think Pete should get is the high five with our owner, Chuck Heeman. Unfortunately, unable to make contact. Anyways, Justin Santos, the new pitcher on the bump. Ramsey's day is done. Allows 4 hits, just 2 runs earned on his name. So Ramsey's second day out of the bullpen. His first one was against the Colorado Tribe. He ended that, well, he technically, according to Point Streak, ended that ball game. He got the last 3 outs. However, that was the game when they decided that there was going to be 6 outs in the 7th inning against the Tribe. Santos got the first 3 of the last 6 outs. The last 3 of the last 6 outs were Schultz. He is not credited with, Anthony Comfort, I believe. He was not credited with those, as we did not have a way to properly score it. As Jackson Berry will lead us off. Berry, a walk and a hit by pitch. The first ball is grounded over to McConaughey. McConaughey on to first is going to be in front of the bag, so a leadoff hit. Santos' first batter makes his way onto first base, and that'll bring up Sebastian Alvidres. We got the pronunciation of Alvidres' last name from his dad, and a huge shout out to Adam Alvidres, who sent an email to Chuck Heeman, who then sent it to myself and the broadcasters for the Western Nebraska Pioneers on how to pronounce his son's name as the first ball is low, 1-0 to Sebastian Alvidres. He's been hit by 2 pitches today. Back at Ithaca College, where I do radio broadcasts, the first thing I always do when I broadcast the game is contact SIDs for a pronunciation guide. As that ball is fouled off, count goes to 1-1. Here, we do not have the same access to pronunciation guides, so I have to hope that I get it right. But Adam Alvidres, if you're watching, thank you so much. You don't know how much that pronunciation guide means to me. As the throw gets away from Ortiz, down to second goes Berry, as Santos allows the first batter to get on a tough hit. And then it looks like it'll be a wild pitch, so we'll be at second in scoring position. He's been stranded at third, second, and now back to second. Santos's 2-1 on home is high, so it's 3-1 to Alvidres. On deck is Ryan Clark. Santos will set with the 3-1 and fire. It's in the dirt, ball 4. So for the first 2 men have reached a walk and a single, and that'll bring Ryan Clark up to hit. Clark has struck out and flied out in this game. Santos is being trusted in a close situation with keeping the Select Colts at bay. As Ryan Clark, the DH, steps up to hit. Santos sets his first pitch, number 24. Clark is a ground ball on the infield, fielded by Suarez. He'll have one play at first base. That is in time for the first out. Runners will each advance 1 base. So a sac hit puts runners at second and third with 1 man out for Brady Bloss, who has a single and a walk today. He's driven in a run. That was the bloop single that landed just on the line back in the first inning. So the lefty Bloss comes up to hit again. He had a big day in game 1 between the 2 teams. And he will take ball 1 on a pitch that skipped about 2 feet in front of the plate. Count is 1-0. Bloss had 2 strikeouts and a fielder's choice, was stranded at third base in game 1. Santos sets and fires with the 1-0. Is in there for strike 1. Justin Santos gets a called strike. So now it is 1-1 with 1 man out and 2 men on. Plainsman leading by 2 here in the top half of the 5th inning in Game 2 with a nightcap doubleheader. Swinging a ground ball on the infield, it will get a run home, and it is dropped. Braden Zirkle drops it. That will tie the game as the throw home is late. Braden Zirkle, an inexcusable error. He thought he had it in his glove. He went to throw it onto first. He didn't realize that it wasn't there, and with both runners running hard, we are tied at 4 apiece. So with the error scoring 2, Santos is spared, but now it's a man at first. With 1 man out, the middle infielders in double play depth facing Cohen Miller. Miller has hit the darn ball double play already in this ball game. Santos, his first pitch is strike 1. He will have an 0-1 count as the Colts have come back to tie this game with 2 runs in the top half of the 5th inning after the error by Brady Bloss. Bloss goes from first, pitches inside, throw down to second will be offline, so he has a stolen base. So now the infielders will have to move away from double play depth. With a 1-1 count and 1 out, a run that would give the Colts the lead is in scoring position for Cohen Miller, who has 2 groundouts in this ball game. Santos, with the 1-1 on home, swinging a line drive that'll be over towards Zirkle. Zirkle on to first in time. There are 2 men down. Over to third moves Bloss. So there, Braden Zirkle charges in on it. I don't think he realized where the ball was until a little late, but he does make a play on it. And so now there's 2 men out. And that will bring up Rockber. Rockber has struck out twice in this game. Both of those were against Peyton Ramsey. First pitch against Santos is grounded over to Mitsuki Kono. Kono on to first. It is in time. Kyle McConaughey with the play gets him out. Inning over. 2 runs do score for the Colts, however. We are tied at 4 as we make our way to the bottom of the 5th.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Justin Santos comes on. He's able to stem the damage against him. But the Australian Select Colts plate 2 runs in the top half of the 5th. We make our way to the bottom of the inning. It is tied 4-all. The Plainsmen will have 3, 4, and 5 coming up to the dish. Leading off will be Jovan Suarez, followed by Kyle McConaughey and Tucker Bond. Tobias Zabore, the voice of the Plainsmen, along with you here on a gorgeous Friday evening in North Platte, Nebraska. A look at the weekend ahead. Our next series against the Game Day Angels. They'll be in town. Saturday night is picnic night at the ballpark. Game starts at 6:35. Remember to get your tickets for Family Picnic Night, which will include all you can eat. Sunday is Kids Day Sunday. The first 100 kids get in for free. And then Monday, 11 a.m. baseball on field trip day at the ballpark, as Jovan Suarez will come up to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a sac fly on the day. First pitch, and that is a swing and a miss for strike 1. Suarez, the righty, trying to get back into a bit of a rhythm. After his trip to Hawaii, he has just one hit. That was his last at-bat of the first game, and he takes strike 2. So now down in the count 0-2 to lead off the 5th inning, with Bianchi still on the bump, who was able to work out of the jam that was caused by Robert Lucky. Bianchi, swing and a miss in the dirt. Check it down to first. That is out number 1. So 1 man out for Kyle McConaughey to come up and hit. McConaughey a double and a ground out in this ball game. McConaughey trying to get this rally going as the first pitch in on him, swing and a miss. That will be strike number 1. Oh, and 1 the count with 1 man out to Kyle McConaughey. The next pitch is in there for strike 2. McConaughey trying to keep this inning going. After him will be Tucker Bond. If anyone gets on, it'll be Braden Zirkle. The 0-2 home is behind him, so McConaughey will have a 1-2 count. McConaughey from Columbia, Illinois, hit .348 at college in Highland. His 1-2 pitch, swinging a little bloop shot into left center field. That ball is dropping fast, gets in front of Calhoun. McConaughey turns around first. He will make his way back to the bag. So a 1-out bloop shot single here in the 5th. And now it's Tucker Bond, looking for his signature moment as a Plainsman still. He is yet to produce so far. Bond's first pitch, he smacks that one to left center field. That's the base hit. It gets down in front of Barry. Over to third, moves McConaughey. McConaughey will be held up by Jared Jones. Bond slides in the throw, gets away from the second baseman. It gets past Robsher. Bond is down to third. What a sequence of events. The double by Tucker Bond into the right center field gap. McConaughey made his way down to third, and then an errant throw to the second baseman rolled away. It was thrown away. As now Bond. So it scores a run. The Plainsmen lead 5-4, and they have scored some runs on some crazy sequences recently. The walk-off and this. First pitch to Braden Zirkle, he takes high for ball 1. They also scored on an E2 that plated Carmelo Ortiz back in the 4th inning. 1-0 pitch is in there and eclipses Braden Zirkle. Zirkle down to first, staying at third is Tucker Bond. And now Trey Runge will come up to the bat with a runner that would increase the Plainsman lead 90 feet away, and a man down at first in Zirkle after the hit by pitch. Runge coming up to the bat. He's got 2 on, 1 out. Plainsman lead by 1 after a wild sequence. Scores a run. Coming set is Bianchi. The first pitch, a half swing by Runge, and he pulls it back, not in time. The count is 0-1. He has a walk and a strikeout today. First pitch, it is a bunt. Gets down the line. It'll be fielded by the first baseman. They tag out Trey Runge, but in to score is Sam Bond. It's a 2-run ball game once again. The sack bunt works to perfection. It moves Zirkle over to second. Coming up, Carmelo Ortiz now with 2 men out after the sack bunt by Runge. Zirkle is down at second base in scoring position. The Plainsmen lead 6-4 after the Colts tied it in the top half of the frame. Ortiz single has scored on an error as he hits a ground ball on the infield, gets past the pitcher. It'll be fielded by the short second baseman Miller on to first in time. The inning is over. The Plainsmen score 2 runs on 2 hits and a wild sequence of errors. They now lead 6-4 as we make our way to the 6th inning at Bellwood Field. Be sure to stick around for the next inning as we'll have Levi Newell on the broadcast to answer some questions about Australia and the United States. Stay with us right here.
So if you're interested at all in hosting one of these guys for a couple of weeks, this year we've got some forms for you, and myself and my wife will get in touch with you, and we'll make it happen. But these guys, they're in a situation where we're going to need some housing for the month of July and first week of August. So it's a short-term thing, but anybody who can help out, we very, very much appreciate it. And I know our host families do so much for us already. We appreciate them. If anybody's interested in joining that program, there's a lot of perks to it. Head on down to the concession stand and we will get you hooked up. So we appreciate your time. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here tonight. I know we're up against some weather and a big event over in Nebraska land. So thank you for being here tonight. On to you.
Don't forget about a couple more interns up here in the press box, like Levi and Tubby. They also are looking for homes starting in the month of July. And the horse, Beatrice.
You're up. Chuck's coming.
Welcome to the top half of the 6th inning. Justin Santos back on the bump. Plainsmen leading 6-4 as we sign between innings. Please, if you can, become a host family. We have forms at the ballpark or contact Myra Heeman at myra@northplatteplainsman.com. Santos will work the 9-1 and 2 men. We're going to have Levi joining us in just a bit once he gets someone to fill his job of live stats. First pitch is down there for ball 1. Count goes to 1-0. On Gavin Alexander, who is singled and flown out in this ball game. Santos, 1-0 pitch well inside, so the count goes to 2-0. Again, Levi will be joining us to answer some questions about the United States. His score to beat from Caleb Garvin answering questions about Australia is 6. He will have 10 tries to do it in. 2-0, fouled back, so we go to 2-1 on the count. Alexander trying to make his way on through. Excuse me, swing, foul, so the count goes to 2-2. 2-2 the count, nobody out. To the leadoff man, the 9-hole hitter, Gavin Alexander. He will followed by 1-2 here in the top of the 6th as the Plainsmen lead 6-4 after they scored 2 in the bottom half of the frame. Santos waits for his sign. He's got it, and the 2-2 home is away from Ortiz. Squirts through his legs to the backstop, so the count will run full 3-2. Santos sets himself on up. He will deliver the 3-2 home. It's a fly ball into left center field. Sugi has it. There's out number 1. Kenneth Sugi makes the play And the leadoff man retired to start the 6th. And that'll bring up Nick Calhoun. Calhoun has 2 strikeouts and a fielder's choice on the day. Calhoun, another one of those guys who has bolstered the team from Alaska. Santos fires, swing and a miss. There is strike 1. Oh, and 1 the count. Next pitch fouled off right side. Gets out of play. We go to 0 and 2. So the count is 0 and 2 with 1 man out to Nick Calhoun. Santos sets himself on up, relieves himself down, and the 0-2 is outside, ball 1. Count goes to 1 and 2. To the leadoff man, Nick Calhoun. Here is the 1-2 home. It is in the dirt, count even 2 apiece. As we now will have Levi Newell joining us on the broadcast. Again, he will be answering questions about the United States. Caleb Garvin answered questions about Australia. He got 6 of 10 right. 2-2 pitch fouled back, so we stay right where we are. Levi, thanks for coming back up here and joining me.
No problem, Toby. Always a pleasure to be on with you.
You have seemed very confident the last few days that you will get these questions about the United States right.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident. I've learned my fair share of U.S. history, and I've eaten a pizza, a popcorn, and some Skittles all in the last half hour, so, like, how more American can you get than that?
Well, you can't get much more American than that as the
baseball,
throw
of course.
from Runge is away, so down to second goes Calhoun. You seem pretty confident. Do you think you will beat the 6 that Caleb Garvin got when talking about his home country of Australia?
Well, if I get enough questions, there's no doubt about it.
You will have 10, so...
Okay. I think I could get a passing grade here.
So we asked him, but what percentage of Americans live on the coast? That is question number 1.
On the coast, we're talking east, west.
Both coasts combined.
Is the Gulf of Mexico included in this?
We are counting that as a coast.
Okay. So we're just talking millions?
Well, we're talking a percentage of the American population.
Correct. Okay. I'd say it's going to have to be around there are very populous. Would we count like Los Angeles, California as a coastal?
We would count LA as coastal.
So, okay, understood.
I'm going to give you within 10% of the actual percentage.
Okay. So is that like all people in California?
Not everyone in California.
Understood. Okay, I'm going to guess a cool we'll go 27%.
It was 40%. You were 3 away from getting that point, so you will not get it.
Understood.
Let's see. When did the construction begin on the Empire State Building?
Empire State Building.
You'll have 5 years of leeway in here.
5 years? Okay. This will be post-industrial revolution, of course.
Well,
so
definitely.
I'm going to... Right.
Think about the architecture and the style.
I'm going to think pre-Depression era. I'm going to go 19.
It was 1930.
Ooh, wow.
I gave you 10 years of leeway, and somehow you miss it.
Interesting.
So you really got to beef up on here. What is the highest-grossing American movie?
Isn't that Avatar?
It was Star Wars The Force Awakens.
Wait a minute. Box office. We're talking Avatar here.
Okay, box office. I'm going total grossing.
Toby, I call foul.
Okay, we're not going to count that question.
No. Toby.
We'll just give you a redo.
I was beefing up on presidents,
technically,
all this history.
The Force Awakens has earned more money than Avatar has. You got to be specific. I didn't say box office. I said grossing. So the next one you should be able to get. What is the national language of the United States? The official national language.
The official national language is whoa. You thought I was going to say English. Hold your horses, Toby. There is no official language of the United States.
Good job, Levi. There is no official language of the United States. What is the name of the American national anthem?
Star Spangled Banner.
You are absolutely correct. So you are 2 of 4. What is the smallest state by landmass?
Hey, you should hear these questions. Smallest state by landmass.
By landmass.
That would have to be Rhode Island if we're going population, Wyoming.
You are right. Rhode Island is the smallest state by landmass, and I will give you half a point
Thank you, Toby.
for knowing that Wyoming is the smallest by population. Speaking of states, how many states plus territories, are there in the United States?
Okay,
Territories
so right
and
off
districts.
the bat, we're going to say 50 states.
You are right about that.
We have. Hey, chill out. I gotta get this myself. We got Puerto Rico. We have Guam. We have. Shoot. Do we have the Philippines anymore?
We do not. That is an
an
independent country.
Yeah, I would. We did used to. Yep. I'm gonna go 57.
It was 56.
Oh.
You were off by 1. So close.
The Philippines, man.
What is the national flower of the United States?
The national flower is the rose.
You are right. The rose, the national flower. This one you should get. How many baseball teams are there in Major League Baseball?
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
He's out.
Yeah.
That's a nice play.
Are we including the Plainsmen?
If you want to include the Plainsmen, we can. But I don't think I will.
I'm gonna probably get killed on this one. It's
If
either
you don't-
28 or 30.
It is 30. There are 30 Major
okay.
League Baseball teams. I'm
30.
shocked you work in baseball. You should have that off the top of your head.
I know, Toby. I'm not quite up to MLB yet, but we'll get there. All of us will get there.
You have 3 more questions to get 1 right to tie, 2 to win.
2 to win.
What is the furthest the American national baseball team has ever made it in the World Baseball Classic?
Could you repeat the question?
What is the furthest that the American national baseball team has ever made it in a World Baseball Classic?
Okay, so the American national.
The American baseball
This is
team.
not. this
Team
is not
USA
oh,
baseball.
Team USA. Okay.
Yes.
They made it pretty far this year.
They did make it pretty far this year, but was it the farthest they've ever made it?
No, not at all. Not maybe. I don't know. Can we get like an ABCD thing up in here?
Let's
Because
see.
I was hearing some.
A, champions.
Right.
B, runners-up.
Oh, we've had to be champions. We have to be.
You are correct.
Yeah, we've had to be champions.
They won the
Come on. We invented this
2017
sport.
World Baseball
Yeah.
Classic. All right, your
There's
last
some
question.
There's some good nations out there, though.
You are currently at 6 points. This is your last question. If you get this
I
right,
thought I had 2 more coming, Toby.
that was one of them.
Oh, okay.
What is the oldest educational institution in the United States? Do you want a hint?
I'll take a hint.
My mom got her master's degree from there.
Well, Toby,
I talked about it in the car ride from Ronnie's yesterday.
I do know your mother. Not
You
very
don't
well.
know my mother.
I've learned her name, but I have since forgotten. But she has a degree from there. That might complicate things. Is it an Ivy League school, Toby?
It is an Ivy League school. I talked about this in the car yesterday.
You sure do talk about Cornell
But
a
it is
lot,
not
but
the
your
Ivy I
pure
talk
hatred.
about.
I do not believe it would be Cornell.
It is not Cornell.
It's not the modern Ivy League?
It is an Ivy League school. I'll give you that. Think about the big schools in the United States.
I'm going to have to go I'm not feeling it, but I'm going to go Yale.
You were so close. It was Harvard.
Princeton. Oh, okay.
Harvard. You were on the track of the big 3. So Levi, your final total was 6.
Toby,
His
I have
final
one more
total
coming.
was 6. You want one more?
Oh yeah, we'll do a tiebreaker.
So technically, you have 1.5, 6.5. But
so
I'll
I
give
already
you.
won.
I will give you the tiebreaker to see if
Okay,
you can
okay.
get this one.
We'll
What is a really difficult tiebreaker? Ooh, this is a good one.
Let's get some U.S. history in here.
When did human habitation begin in the United States as we know it today?
Like, when did we start, like...
When did human beings as a species first habitate in what is now known as the United States?
Oh, he's out. Oh, no. Oh, he got him on the helmet.
Ooh.
So when did we start? The United States, or are we talking the original colonies?
We're not even talking the original colonies. We're talking people making their way over.
Oh, so we're talking about over that landmass in Russia.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
I'll give you a lot
Native
of leeway
Americans.
because what I've got on
Right.
here is an
That's
about.
definitely going to be Ice Age era.
It is Ice Age
that'll
era.
Be post-Mongols. I'm just speaking words.
Can you give me like an approximation of like how many years ago?
Anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000.
You're wrong. It's 12,000.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh,
You were too low.
Toby.
You got to shoot higher. Do you want another one?
Yeah, let's just keep cracking them.
All right, I'll give you some of the tougher ones.
Let's go post
You
when
want
America's been a thing.
Okay, you want when America's been a thing.
Yeah, right.
Well, let's see. This
you
one we
looking
already
online?
talked about.
Okay.
Who is on the $10 bill? You should remember this
Alexander
one.
Hamilton.
We did talk about this earlier,
We
so I'm
did.
not
He
going
was
to count
never
it. but
president. Just
When
like
was
Ben Franklin?
When was Major League Baseball founded?
1800s.
You are right. Can you get a little closer for more points?
It's been around a while, Toby.
It has been around for a very long time.
But not as long as you might think.
Not as long, but they had a celebration for it a few years ago.
Go. 1821.
1869. That was the first year that the Cincinnati Redlegs played
They had a celebration
baseball.
a few years. Was it the 150?
The MLB 150.
Yeah, see, you got me on that, Toby.
Who was it that is credited with the founding of baseball in 1839?
It's not Walter Camp.
It is not Walter Camp. That is a different American sport.
This is a different American sport. Oh, man.
There's a
I'm
team
gonna know it
in
when-
Auburn, New York that is named after him.
Right. I think I know I'm thinking of the basketball guy. Toby, I'm going to be honest. I don't know.
It is Abner Doubleday.
No, I haven't heard
General
that.
Abner Doubleday. He is.
Wasn't there like a conflict like with
There
who actually?
There
invented
is.
baseball?
The story is absolutely fake.
Like a Thomas
However,
Edison
it
situation?
is like a very good Americana story that he was the founder of baseball. Let's see. What good questions can I
Was
get
Walter
you?
Newcamp basketball?
Oh no, Walter Newcamp was
who's
like
that
the
guy?
Smith guy.
Smith.
I don't know, Smith guy. There's a museum in Springfield, Massachusetts that's named after him. I should know this.
I should too.
Ooh, what is
History of sport just right over my head.
What's the tallest mountain in the United States? Do you remember this one?
I don't.
It is.
It's not the. It's not Everest.
It is not. Well, Everest is. Everest is in Nepal.
Would it be? It'd be either the is it the Rockies?
It's
Like,
not
is it
part
in
of the Rockies.
It's not part of the Rockies.
It is in a forgotten state.
Montana.
Well, the Montana
That's
would be
probably
the
a little
Rockies.
too- right, right.
Think about it this way: a couple of players on this team are from this state.
See, we've got Oklahoma.
No, from the Colts team, not our team.
Oh, okay.
No one on our team is from that state.
Oregon.
Alaska. It's
Alaska.
Mount Denali.
Wow.
Mount Denali.
Beautiful country out there, I hear.
Alaska is very beautiful. Speaking of Alaska, what year did Alaska become a state?
47, or is that Hawaii? That might be Hawaii. We'll go after.
Hawaii and Alaska became a state in the same year.
47, 49?
1959. You're off by 10 years.
Ah, jeez.
Now, I've talked about this
Same
on the
year our owner,
broadcast.
Chuck Heyman was born.
Ooh.
It would appear.
That is what we are being told. Now, I've talked about this on the broadcast. We'll see if you're paying attention. What city in Alaska was the capital of the original territory? Became Juneau. I did bring this up.
I don't have my current phone on me. My mother did give me a hint on that. It starts with an S.
It does start with an S.
Sitka?
It is Sitka, Alaska. 3 players in their lineup are from Sitka, Alaska.
That is quite interesting, Toby.
Who was the first European to arrive in what is now known as the United States? I'll give you a hint. He's an Italian man.
Was it Columbus?
It was not Columbus.
Yeah, it
He
wasn't
was
Columbus, 'cause
Italian.
It was Caribbean.
Yeah, he was
Contrary to popular belief.
what is now the Caribbean.
Right. I don't know, Toby.
It was Giovanni de Verrazzano. De Verrazzano. There we go.
You have to ask me questions you know personally.
Okay. Who is the current governor of your current home state of Ohio? I'm looking that up
Is it
right
Mike
now. 'cause
DeWitt?
I do not know. It's Mike DeWin. Mike DeWitt. They're all the same. Now, can you answer me this question? Who is the governor of Maine?
Maine, Toby. Is it in your family? Do you guys own some?
We do not, but I will give you a hint.
Your father is a
Her
governmental
name,
worker.
her last name is a industry in Maine that was once very prevalent that is now gone.
That is gone currently?
That is now mostly gone.
So it's not like Lobster Trap.
It is not.
That's not her name.
Her name is not Miss Lobster Trap. Think about I don't know if you know, but like an industry that was once popular back in the day and is no longer popular.
Coal miner? Miss Coal
No,
Miner?
it does have something to do with natural resources.
Natural resources?
What do you see when you look out that way up there? You see trees, right?
Right. Miss
What?
Cedar? Pine? Oak?
No.
Wheat?
Where do you take a tree to get made into paper?
Lumber. At the lumber yard?
At the
Ooh.
lumber, but it's at a lumber mill. Her name is Janet Mills.
And we have an error there by the shortstop, allowing us to juice the bases here.
Ooh, I do love we really love the term
Ducks
juice
on
bases.
the pond. 3 ducks on the pond here.
Favorite juice? I got to ask you that. Dan, what do you want to ask first?
The controversial governor of Texas.
No.
Anyway, what's your favorite kind of juice, Levi?
There's a lot of types of juices out there, Toby.
There are.
Apple's pretty good.
Have you ever had
It's an
peach
institution.
juice? Or like white peach juice?
I've not.
It's surprisingly good.
All right, so we have Kyle McConaughey up at the plate.
It's actually Braden Zirkle.
They always get me mixed up with those numbers. No, he plays 5. It confuses me.
That's true. However, playing 5 today is Jovan.
Okay, gotcha. So who?
Zirkle is over at 4. McConaughey is at 6.
Well, it's because their numbers confuse me.
They are very
when
similar.
I see a number, I think a position. So who do we got up to bat again, Toby?
It's Braden Zirkle.
Braden Zirkle takes a pitch, and that's going to be not in the strike zone, although it looked pretty good. That's hard to lay off as a batter.
He was my first night roommate on the road.
Oh, was he? Yeah, I put
him
together
and
that
Rui.
rooming list, yeah.
You did. It really was just the roster in order.
It was. This is true.
With some
another ball
switches.
high. It is 3-1 the count. May I see?
You can see. Can you read it though? That's read it though.
That's fine. All right, so this is Braden Zirkle.
Big Braden.
Is this the 7 spot here?
He is in the 7 hole.
The pitch.
Ooh.
A liner past the shortstop. That is a base hit. Scoring 1.
Get back there, buddy.
And Kyle McConaughey makes it back to third base. Lucky no one was covering on that one. But we still have bases all juiced up. Ducks on the pond with number 20.
That would be, you know who 20 is.
I know who 20 is.
Do you know who 20 is?
That's my boy.
That's our man Runge.
Trey Runge. Looks at strike 1.
I mean, this is just kind of the natural progression.
It's just the vibes. It's just how we do
Yeah. You know, we don't have...
We're expanding this lead. Lovely to see.
It really is. This is our most comfortable lead since the Tribe
Swing and a
game.
miss. That is 0-2 the count. 2 outs. Runge has to step out of the box, get a little shake the nerves a bit, and just
Gotta shake
just
off the
get out there,
cobwebs.
play a little ball.
Well,
He'll
now
be
I got to
all right.
ask you about Beatrice back there because we have been focusing on Beatrice for a while.
She is the belle of the ball.
Beatrice is our girl.
Yes.
We love Beatrice.
She is a...
Ooh, let's see if we can't get Beatrice on one of the cameras. There's a way where we can put it out a window, and we can get Beatrice on air.
Oh, yep.
Let's see if it's the right one or if we have to switch to the other camera, Dan.
It's going to be the one on the left.
Yeah, let's get Beatrice on air.
Oh,
There's
there it
Beatrice.
is. Yep. Beautiful stallion. Beautiful stallion. And it's going to be looking at strike 3. That is the end of the inning. We score 2, expand the lead 8-4.
What a lead. As we go to the final frame, likely, hopefully, maybe.
Get another split. This would be a nice way to end the day.
Of the 3 doubleheaders we have played so far, we have split. This is the 3rd. We split 1. We got swept in 1. So this would be a nice way to split. All right, well, Levi, thanks for joining me.
It's about that time, Toby. No problem, no problem. Got to get back to my job.
You do got to get back to your job, but I can say confidently you know just as much about America as an Australian knows about Australia.
You know what? I'll take that. Oh, he didn't even know he didn't know some of their simple stuff.
He did not, which I was surprised
I should have got
by.
more of our simple stuff, but that's all right, Toby. You'll get him next time, kid.
We'll get him next time, Levi. Thank you.
No problem.
Have fun.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsman home games, and please drink responsibly.
Justin Santos out to work his third inning of relief and serve as the last man on the mound as we go to the top of the seventh inning in the nightcap of this doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts. The Colts won Game 1 3-2. The Plainsmen lead Game 2 8-4. As we head to the top of the seventh, it will be the heart of the order. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Australian Select Colts as we make a substitution on the Colts side. Cooper McMaster will come up to hit. McMaster the righty, the pinch hitter, and he takes ball one well inside. Nearly got smacked by that ball, but instead keeps it off inside. The next pitch is popped foul. That will get off towards the light pole and will just miss it. So we stay at 1-1 as the shadows start to creep over Billwood Field. Nightcap of the doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Australian Select Colts. 1-1 from Santos to McMaster is outside. We will go to 2-1. McMaster waits on a 2-1, and now it's 3-1. As Cooper McMaster tries to start this seventh inning against Santos. The 3-1 count is well back, and so he walks him on 5 pitches. Cooper McMaster earns his way on, and that'll bring up Ryan Clark, the DH. Scheduled to hit, and they will make another pinch hitter. It'll be Brendan Eberle. So it looks like in this inning, the Colts are going to bring some more players out to hit and just get some experience at the dish. As Eberle, who was in the 9-hole in Game 1 of the doubleheader, hits a high fly ball, skied in the air to left. Sugi loses it, now finds it again, makes his way camping under it. There is the first out. Remember, Sugi lost a fly ball in the sun back on Wednesday. He has since put on sunglasses, and now the third pinch hitter in a row, Grady Smith, as the Colts are just getting experience for their guys. As Santos checks the runner at first, and a nice stretch by Tucker keeps him going. Smith, another player from Sitka, Alaska. He went 0 for 1 versus the Pioneers. He'll pop this one up, right side. Tucker Bond will range over in foul territory. Looking up into the sun, reaches his glove out. The ball will drop foul just at that side wall. So we go to 0-1. As Justin Santos will get a new baseball from Carmelo Ortiz. One man out. The middle infielders are in double play depth. Grady Smith coming up to bat. He was 0 for 1 against the Pioneers. He was 0 for 3 against the Plainsmen in Game 1 of this doubleheader. And now, the second pitch on him is inside. We go to 1-1. Santos, who came on to start the 5th inning, settling into a role in the bullpen that he might slot into the rest of his time in Plainsman green. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Throws a fastball by Smith. And so Santos trying to close out this ball game and hand the Plainsmen a win. It would be win number 4 on the year, win number 2 at Billwood Field. As the 1-2 home is a pop-up foul, will get out of play. And off towards the parking lot. As it seems like that area towards the far right of the parking lot is the most dangerous place to park at a Plainsman game. The foul balls that make their way that way. As the 1-2 ball skips away from Carmelo Ortiz in the dirt, so it'll move McMasty down to second on a wild pitch. It got past the range of Carmelo Ortiz, so Santos has a man on second with 1 out and a 2-2 count. That'll allow the middle infielders of Zirkle and McConaughey to move back to regular depth instead of pinching in at double play. The 2-2, 1 out to Grady Smith, swinging a fly ball hit in the air deep to right field, moving back Cade Owens. He moves back, still moving back, reaches up, makes the catch. That is out number 2. Runner tags his way down to third, so McMasty is 90 feet away from scoring a run. As Smith flies out, advances the runner on the fly out. And scheduled to hit is Cohen Miller. They will instead make another pinch hitting change. This one will be Bailey Watson. Watson came up into the broadcast booth. In the last game, he answered questions about the United States. He got 4 of them right. Our own intern, Nicole, got 4 questions about Australia right. So both players and interns tied on each side as the first pitch is 0-1 on questions about their country and the other country. Levi technically did get 6.5. So he will glide on that for the rest of eternity, I feels like. As the next pitch is high, it is 1-1 to Watson. As Santos tries to close out the Colts, gets the Plainsmen the win on the doubleheader. His 1-1 home to the lefty Watson is low for ball 2. Watson went 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs and 3 strikeouts in 2020 with an Australia U16 youth team in Canberra. The 2-1 swing and a miss. That'll be 2-2 with 2 men out, and the Plainsmen 1 strikeout away and 1 strike away from win number 4. Santos sets. Runner at third. The 2-2 home, swinging a fly ball in the air center field, moving over is Zach Knowlton. Suki ranges, makes the catch. The Plainsmen split the doubleheader with the Australian select Colts. They take game 2, 8-4. And they win game number 4 on the year, game number 2 at home. They improve to 2-8 at Billwood Field, 4-15. As they will line up for handshakes and the most stress-free win of the Plainsman season to this point at home. The last one was the walk-off win they had. Today, they close it out, they get the win, and they make their way back home after the doubleheader with a split. After today, the Plainsmen will get a weekend series of 3 games against the Game Day Angels. That'll start tomorrow, Family Sunday. That day, remember, if you buy your ticket for Family Picnic Sunday, you can get all-you-can-eat food at the ballpark included with your ticket. We have Kids Day Sunday coming up after that, and then Monday is Field Trip Day against the Game Day Angels, 11 a.m. baseball. So all 3 games will have 3 different start times in evening, afternoon, and morning. The Plainsmen close out the Colts. They split the doubleheader. They improve to 4-15 on the year. From Tobias Zabore and Daniel Castagna, here in the broadcast booth, we're saying so long. Thanks for tuning in as the Plainsmen make their way on through. We'll see you tomorrow night.